Hi
Hello.
everyone, welcome to Englewood After Dark and a bunch of friends playing a murder mystery one-shot TTRPG. I hope you're excited and ready to get a little theatrical with us, solve some mysteries, encounter some dead bodies, and all around have a good time trapped on a train with us. Before we begin, let's do a little quick sound off of who we are and why we're here. Well, not why we're here is like we got asked to be here, um, but who we are and like a very brief character introduction. Please do not give away too much about who your character is, but it would be great to just give your name and basically why they're on the train a little bit, if that's okay. Cool. Then let's start with Dennis. I'm gonna put Dennis in the starting position.
Oh, I love being in the hot seat. Hi there. My name is Dennis. I am the co-creator of Englewood After Dark, as well as the voice of Finn Nightingale. I am here because I have to be. This is my channel. Uh, um, I am going to be playing Wesley Dunn. I am on the train because my daddy owns the train, and I am on my way to the World's Fair. I'm the money.
Lovely. You're the money of this operation. Lovely. Up next on our train of beautiful people, let's go with Kit.
Hi, my name is Kit. I'm going to be the inventor. Their name is Avery Voss, and they are on the train to display some of their work at the World's Fair.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Moving on to Athen. Athen, who are you playing?
Yes, my guy's name is. I wrote it down. My guy's name is Brandon Cicada. Everyone calls him Bug. And he is a he's a little detective guy. I'm a little detective guy, and he's on the train. I think he got on the wrong train, but he's trying to go. He's trying to go out of town for class.
Excellent. Lovely. Motzi.
Okay. So my character's name is, and I also wrote this down because I actually need to, Athen. My character's name is Madame Josefina Protasio Rizal Mercado y Alonso Realonda Katigbak. And she is a spiritualist who speaks to the spirits. It has nothing to do with her profession. Don't ask her what her profession is. But she definitely speaks to the spirits. That's how she knows things.
Lovely. And Anna.
Hello, I am Anna. I am the creator of Before the Tone, and my character is Minnow Minnie Harris, and she is a radio psychic. Has a rather popular program in which she communicates with people's dead loved ones, and she may be on train to do something to that effect. I had not considered why she's on the train, if I'm being entirely honest, but she's probably going to do some radio psychic related activities.
Sometimes you're just on a train going anywhere, and that's okay.
Is it a midnight train going anywhere?
That's a great question. For those of us joining us from home, hi, I'm Hannah. I'll be your DM for today. That's why I'm theatrically dressed. But for the beginning of the session, just to give everyone a little bit of grounding, here we are. It is the dawning of a new century. Steam power is taking the world by storm, sweeping innovation and technology into new and exciting avenues. Home life has been revolutionized with new gadgets and gizmos, allowing many to indulge and pursue dreams. And the World Fair is coming to Paris this year, buoyed by the outpouring of scientific marvels. Constantinople, where we begin our journey, is at once a bastion of antiquity, of risen and fallen empires, and the birthplace of Beza Kaplan, the mother of modern steam power, whose engines have opened the door for future innovations. The streets are filled with new technological marvels, jammed in amongst the tables of soothsayers and occultists. Science, not explained, is not too far from superstition after all. In the countryside, people are shooting cannons into the air to try and encourage rain. Seances are a common Saturday night pastime. New trams, better trains, and more engineering jobs are bolstering exchange, both cultural and economic. Of course, there are the downsides. Overwork, overindulgence, and laws struggling to keep up with the changing times. People are flooding the cities at an alarming rate. Overcrowding is rampant. And charlatans have no shortage of needy victims. And the question has yet to be answered. Is the body the only vessel that can house a soul? This train that our rampant crew here find themselves on is a luxury sleeper, as much an experience as a method of transportation, and they're speeding along towards the future, and towards the World Fair in Paris. So, we begin our scene. Wacha. In the dining car of the train flying down the tracks to Constantinople. Our motley crew of players here have put their things away into their rooms, gotten themselves situated, and now find themselves heading in to get something to eat for this first night on the train. Let's go with, sure, Dennis. Or should I say, for this particular adventure, Wesley. This is your parents' train, your daddy's train. You've been on this particular express journey from Constantinople to Paris before, and you're here before the rest of the rush comes in from their rooms to situate themselves for an aperitif and a drink and a little bit of a schmooze in amongst the other passengers. Where would you be sitting, at the bar or at a table?
I would be probably... The bar gets too crowded with common folk. I believe I would get a table while I can. That is my experience with trains. They will not last.
As you look around the room to situate yourself, you see that you are the first passenger in here, but your staff are already in here, obviously, setting down tables, making sure everything is going correctly. You see the new girl, Abigail, is currently sort of folding napkins quickly on the table. As she sees you come in, she's like, okay. And just going faster as you walk into the room. Several other people scatter as you come in, like, nope.
Yeah, no, so my presence has caused dismay.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed.
I am not planning on doing anything, but I am going to lead in and inspect Abigail's work just because I find it amusing. Just for a brief second. Sorry, go ahead.
Abigail's fingers are just trembling as you come over her shoulder, like, you know that she has been freshly hired. She is brand new to this train.
After a brief moment and seeing just how terrified she is, I will just relent and say just a very slight, well done, and move on. Just to get her calmed down a little bit, because we are still a business. She means to maintain a presence, and if my presence isn't helping her presence, then that's not good.
Lovely. You give her your little well done. She rushes back out towards the kitchen. As she does so, Avery, as you're coming into the dinner car to get yourself a meal, this poor, flustered maid just sort of half walks into you, stops herself short. Oh, so sorry.
Quite all right. Avery's wearing a blazer with a lot of little gadgets on it and quite a few odd-looking brooches. And as Abigail bumps into them, a lot of them spring out into obviously what are supposed to be tools and stuff. And they just slip a hand into their blazer and it all clicks back into place. And they just go, "It's quite all right."
Oh, please, any seat that's available. I'll
Thank you.
be right back. Abigail makes a mad dash for it. And Avery steps into the space.
Should I describe them a little bit?
Yeah, if you would.
Avery is a very tall, very slender-looking person, sort of really a mascot for the color green. Tall, pale, long, like pin straight brown hair, slicked back. They've almost got a bird-esque face as well, a very sharp, downturned nose, and huge, round golden glasses with like pearlescent green frames. I had notes about them actually that I've just not opened. They're wearing, yeah, like a lot of just green stuff. Like a well-tailored blazer that develops into a tailcoat at the back, and they're Avery's the inventor, but their kind of whole thing is being tastefully convenient. So they're wearing a lot of things that are, like I said, little tools and stuff, but they're very like artistic almost. They've got a necklace that's like a small perfume bottle. One of their rings is a watch. They appear to have a pocket watch, but you can't see what's on the end of the chain. Stuff like that. And they take a seat at one of the tables. Is there a table near a window?
Yeah. There's one side of the train. The one side of the dining car is all windows, and then the other side is the bar.
Delightful. Yeah, they're gonna sit by the window, and they have a very ornate pipe like hanging out of a little hook on their blazer. But they haven't brought it out to smoke it yet, and they just kind of stare wistfully out of the window.
Amazing. As Avery takes his seat, the door opens again, and a lady wearing a full gown, hair like almost white blonde, sweeps into the room, gives a look around, sees Avery, gives a little nod of her head, sees you, Wesley, gives a little and goes and sits with Avery. Wesley, you would know that this is Lady Phryne Fisher. She's in the same social circles as your parents, and you know that every time you have come across her, you have not gotten along very well. But she sits down quickly opposite Avery. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Pleasure to see you.
How pleasure to see you. You're Avery Voss, right?
Yes, indeed. Yes, it's nice to be recognized. Sorry, I'm
Oh, Lady Phryne Fisher.
delightful. Thank you. They put their hand out for a handshake.
Of course. No, I wasn't expecting to see you on the train. I thought I knew everyone who was traveling with us to Paris today.
Yes, well, I had sort of a internal turmoil about coming back after my experience last year, but it's, you know, not to blow my own horn, but the world needs what I do, and I feel like publicly lowering my own morale wouldn't be, good for the face of my project. So I thought, why not just come back better, new, shinier, I suppose. Give the people something to have hope in,
I agree. As the two of them had this little tete-a-tete, coming down the corridor to get themselves some food, let's say, Madame Josephina, as you come down the corridor, headed in the direction of the dining car, you encounter along your way in the little narrow corridor a woman who is dressed head to toe in this deep purple velvet, this beautiful gown, but slightly outdated, as she comes out of her cabin. And the two of you sort of like almost bump into each other, but she stops herself, just sort of, oh my. Have I met you before?
Oh, perhaps we have passed each other by, or perhaps our souls have met in the ether. I wouldn't know why we would know each other in person, but, maybe we've been in the similar circles.
The more we converse, the more I'm beginning to believe I have never made your acquaintance. I'm the Marchesa di Dvaldi. Pleasure.
Madame Josefina. Oh, it's so good to meet you.
Yes. She picks herself up and steps out into the corridor in front of you. Like you were clearly leading, and she has now put herself in front of you. Come along. And coming behind her, an older man, but similar in age, but like a little bit older than her, going slightly bald on the top, but like the full fancy velvet like evening coat, smoking a pipe as he comes out of the room, and it just sort of is immediately in your face, this plume. Yes, yes, I'm coming. He bumps into you and then goes, oh, sorry, and carries on with her down the car.
What lovely people. Madame Josefina, she is more comfortable with this. She doesn't want to be disturbed in her trip. She has been invited to the World's Fair, but there, for the time being, she wishes to be left alone.
Excellent. Madame Josephina makes her way down the train car towards the rest of you guys who are setting up. Those of you who are already in the dining car, you watch as the Machis and Marchesa come into the train car, look around at everyone here, go, and sit by themselves in the corner of the room. Avery, you see Phryne go, well, as they snub her and you and Wesley all at the same time, just like, well, is this the case?
In the corner, Wesley notices this and just like cheekily raises a glass to them. Is like, yeah, I noticed. Bye. Okay.
Avery has just sort of like watches them. You could say idly, but it's very clearly like a sort of stare. And they unclip their pipe from their blazer, and they've got like a row of matches in their other pocket, and they take one out. And on one of their lapels is a like pearlescent dragon's head sort of brooch. It has a very long tongue going sort of part the way down their blazer. And they strike the match on the tongue and light their pipe, and smoke billows around them as they start to smoke their pipe, almost in competition with this other.
Yeah. Phryne like leans in with his cigarette for you, and the second you produce fire, like, oh.
He just goes,
no.
Madame Josefina, just very quickly under her breath, is like, filthy habit, bad for the spirit and for the lungs. Leave some spots,
Madame Josephina, where are you gonna sit, do you think? At the bar, at a table?
I think she would sit at a table, but she would, at this time, want to sit on her own, although she is happy to have conversation with people who don't recognize her. She'll be happy with that. So maybe she will either sit at an available table, or maybe she will sit, if the tables allow for 3 people, maybe she would sit with Avery and the rest.
Lovely. Yeah, you take a seat at the table just next to Avery and Phryne, as they are sort of both smoking. Just like nasty habit.
Oh well, yeah. Sorry, she sits just far enough. I think.
Yeah,
I just realized what I said. I'm like, oh, right, just far enough.
Yeah, Avery's breathing out a concerning amount of smoke. Almost like taking like a one inhale and then just sort of with every single breath and word just like leaking steam. It doesn't seem to be bothering them though. They're just sort of sitting talking idly with just smoke dripping out of them.
Lovely.
Sorry, really quickly. As the cart begins filling up with people and more people decide not to sit across Wesley. Wesley definitely is a little bit hurt, but in an effort to hide it and make it seem like his decision, I think he's going to very rudely kick his feet up against the chair opposite him. So, okay, nobody sits across from me now. Fine.
Lovely. As you guys get situated, we head back down the corridor to the opening door of Minnie Harris as Minnie steps out of of their room. Anna, would you like to introduce Minnie?
Yes, she's very tall and sort of willowy, and she's wearing it's like absolutely the latest fashions, but all in very dramatic mourning black. And she's got her hair has some very elegant curls, and she is smoking a cigarette.
Lovely. As your door opens, the door across from you is in the process of closing, and you see a young man, glasses sort of half askew on his face, digging through just a trunk that is just paper, like it's just books and tomes and bits and bobs, and there is a woman stood over him who looks remarkably similar. The two of them are very, like, facially the same. They're brother and sister, easy to tell. Just one hand on her hip so you can see that she has a gun. She's not holding it on him, she's just, openly carrying it, just staring down at him. Clancy, come on, I want to eat sometime this century. As he's just digging. No, I have it in here. I want to read it. Yes, I know. The door sort of closes on the two of them as they bicker. And the door next to theirs opens up to reveal Brandon Bug Cicada as he steps out of his room. Would you like to introduce us to Brandon a little bit more, Athen? What does Minnie see?
Yeah, Brandon's just a guy, dude. He's just like a little guy. He's got like the classic detective getup. He's got like a trench coat, but it's a little too big for him. He's got like a little hat. It does not look like he should be wearing it, but he is, and he's way too preppy to be on this train. Everyone else is all like, and he's just kind of, he's coming out with the energy like it's the start of an 80s movie. He's very bobbity, as they say.
Lovely. As the two of you see each other for the first time, would you two initiate conversation, or are you going to do a weird simultaneous walk down the corridor to the train car in silence together?
Brandon would say hi immediately. He'd be like, "Wow, nice to meet you. My name's Brandon, but my friends call me Bug, and my mom too. What's up? How are you? Why are you on the train?" He's just rambling.
Hello, Bug. My name is Minnow Harris. Perhaps you've heard of me, but
Nope.
Then again, and she sort of gives him a once-over. Maybe not. Just on my way to get some food. And you?
Yeah, same. I'm starving, man. I am so hungry. I'm ready to eat. I hope they have what do you think they have on this train? Because I could go for some I know it's a little late, but like a good breakfast, so some eggs or something, or like a toast. I don't know. Do you know what kind of food they have on the train? Do they have a menu? I couldn't find a menu in my room.
I personally am hoping that they have some good wines, but I'm sure that you will be able to find a menu.
Nice.
Perhaps you can ask whoever is tending to the dining car, but I'm sure that they can help you.
I have a question actually while we're walking over there real quick. You said it's the dining car. Do you know why they call it a car? Because
Well,
it's not,
I mean, it's a box that sort of moves along, even though there are many of them. And it's a car, it's a cart. I can't say I've ever thought about it, though.
Nice.
Is this your first time on plane, perhaps?
No, I was on one. I
Sure.
was on one yesterday. I was on it yesterday too.
Mm.
My
As-
favorite character.
As the two of you are having this conversation, further down the corridor, a door opens and an older man in his like mid-60s, just completely bald on top, wearing a smoking jacket, steps out, looks at the two of you, goes, "Nope." Turns like out loud, says no upon seeing both of you, and goes into the dining car. The rest of you guys who are in the dining car, as you see these three coming down, like clearly the older man in front has like left the two younger people slightly behind him. It's just like moving with intensity. Everyone who's in the room would know that this is Henry Wotton. He is a very well-to-do man who made his business through emerald mining, and has sort of like retired on his massive fortune, and is known for being just kind of a nasty guy. Like he's kind of cruel to most people he meets. And as he comes into the dining car, Phryne puts her bag on the seat that is opposite of Madame Josephina. Like, just like, no. Just puts something there to like bar the space. And you watch as the young woman behind the bar currently, Beatrice, with just sort of like a very severe black bun, just sort of like working, sees that it's him and just turns back and immediately starts making coffee. You guys can like just the beans are being like hand ground right there in front of you as she just starts making coffee. And you guys watch as she just makes a beeline for her and just starts tapping on the counter in front of her, going, "You're going to get it right this time, Beatrice." "Yes, sir." She's grinding those beans.
I would like to do something. Upon recognizing him, Avery just looks at the other people at the table and goes, "Excuse me 1 second." Gets to their feet and hooks their pipe back on the blazer as they walk over and just goes up behind this guy to tap him on the shoulder.
Yes.
"Hello, my name's Avery Voss. Pleasure to meet you." Puts out their hand for a handshake.
Sure. Henry Wotton.
I just wanted to give you something. And they take off one of their many, many rings that is very clearly an emerald. What does this coat have, like, any visible pockets on it?
Yeah, he has a few different pockets. He also has like an emerald cravat pin that is like very clear front and center, like glistening in the light of this carriage.
Avery's gonna step up like a little bit too close, almost like speaking into his ear, and just goes, "Believe this belongs to you. I'm not gonna keep something that's the work of people who treat service workers like that." And then they're gonna go sit back down.
He looks at the ring, and then he looks back over at who you're currently keeping company with. Phryne, like, very sarcastically cheerses to him as you go back over, like... and he looks at the ring, and he pushes it across the surface of the thing, goes, "You hear that, girl? There's an emerald in it if you can do it right this time." Beatrice just like... she is making the coffee in the back. And we are joined by Bug and by Brandon and Minnie as the two of you also head in. Brandon and Minnie, are you going for the bar or are you going for a seat at a table? What are you feeling?
I'm gonna sit with the old couple that came in and was mean to everybody.
Oh.
That'll be fun.
And I'm not gonna wait to ask if it's okay. I just go over like, "Good morning, guys. How's it going?" I just sit down. That's my move. I don't know about you.
You sit down and say, "Oh, good morning, guys." And the Marquesa looks at you and goes, "It's 6:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Quite.
Morning somewhere.
So my I just want to sit with y'all because my mom always taught me when I'm in a place that I'm unfamiliar with, the oldest people have the best advice. And I looked around the room, I was like, what? Y'all I gotta know something for me. So like, I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about everybody on the train or like what we're going, because I know that we're going. It's like a campaign thing because they said the world's fair. I'm
The
wondering, like, I thought the world
oldest
was good.
people on the train.
Well, like in a good way though.
The Marquesa looks over at Henry, who is clearly older than her, just on the counter tapping his finger.
He terrifies me.
Quite. She looks at her husband, who is just like looking at you like you're fascinating to him, as she doesn't know what to do with this particular circumstance. The door to the dining cart opens once again behind you guys as they have this sort of weird standoff. Minnow, where are you in this? Did you follow Bug?
Minnow thinks that Bug went over there, but sort of shakes her head and goes over to the bar.
Gotcha. So Minnow's sat at the bar, lovely. The door opens once more, and you guys see a man in his like mid-40s stood there for a second. He looks around the room. He's like very disheveled. His shirt looks like he's slept in it. He's like almost sort of like everything's askew on him. He looks and he kind of stinks. Like as the door opens, he smells of liquor. Like he smells like he's been on a 3-day bender and now he's on this train with you guys. It sort of hits Madame Josephina first because you're closest to the door as he comes in, just like the whoa. He looks around the room at everybody assembled and seems to not really give any kind of a fuck about what anyone's doing here. But then he catches sight in the corner of the Marquesa and the Marquise and goes, oh shit. And you watch as the Marquesa stands up from her seat, Bug. Well, we will not be sharing a space with a child murderer. And she picks up her skirts and storms towards him. He gets out of her way like he wants to become part of the wall, just like, no. And she storms past him. The Marquis stands up and Wesley looks at you and goes, you're letting child killers on your trains. Are you done? Really? Fascinating. Consider this the end of our patronage. And he storms out with his wife.
Can I kind of be interrupting, but over-talked, being like, I didn't kill any children. I promise.
I lean over to him and I'm like, don't worry, darling. Nobody thinks this.
As they're walking away, I just kind of yell after them, rich as you are, you're still just 2 tickets.
Oh.
The man at the door pauses, like looks kind of like he doesn't know what to do, but then does come and like sits at the bar in the way that he's sort of falling over himself to sit at the bar, like his legs have given out, and he like taps on the bar and goes, give me all of the whiskey you have. Beatrice, who is still making coffee, goes, right, one moment, please. As she continues, she pushes it over to Henry and then goes down to this man. Dr. Lefano, right? Yes. Although I suppose you could leave the doctor. Yes. Lady Josefina?
May I just ask, would Lady Josefina, because of her occupation, which nobody knows about, know who this man is? And know what's up with the child murder accusations, because that's also something she would know.
Yeah, lovely. For those of you in the room right now, I think except for Bug, you know who this man is. Except for Bug, sorry, Bug. You guys would know that this man, based on the way that she called him doctor, this is disgraced Dr. Sheridan Lefano, who very publicly and recently let a child patient die on the operating table. And who has been disbarred from his medical practice and is currently having his name raked through the mud in the media as the man single-handedly responsible for being drunk on the job and killing several patients, but the most like the one that people have been talking about was the child that he killed, who was a friend. Sorry, the child's parents, not the child. The child's parents were friends with the Marquesa and the Marquise, which is why they have quite so spectacularly left. Yes.
I would like to go and sit with him at the bar. Just the Avery's a very like visually striking person and quite tall, and they stand up almost knocking their chair back, letting out just a sarcastic amount of smoke as they walk across the carriage to sit beside the doctor. Yeah. They are they sit down beside him and sort of scoot a bit closer and just tap him and go, would you not like a different drink instead? I'm happy to cover it.
No, I'm fine. Whiskey. Just whiskey. Beatrice just pushes the bottle to him across the counter. Just
Avery's gonna put their hand in front of the bottle and just go, a little maybe conversation before you start drinking more, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
I know you. Somehow.
Maybe.
Lady Josefina, would you like to do something?
Yeah, I don't mean to to get in front of
No, of course.
Avery, but Lady Josefina would walk over and what is his first name? This doctor?
Sheridan.
Sheridan. So she would come over and she'd be like, Sheridan, listen to them. Why don't you? And she would just look at him like, whether you know me or not, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, right?
Maybe coffee. As he says that, Beatrice kind of like, oh yeah, she has a pot, and you watch as Henry pushes his cup across the table and the bar, and goes, terrible as per usual. Turns to you, Wesley, and goes, get more competent staff, man. I've been telling you. And he gets up and also leaves. I have a fresh pot. Beatrice starts making Sheridan a coffee.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
No,
bug.
I
Bug.
will. Oh, sorry. Really quickly, I was. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, you go ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, you.
All right, fine. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will very very quickly. I will once again like tip my glass of brandy. Brandy is like, don't listen to him, Beatrice. You make a good cup of coffee.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
I'm gonna walk over to Wesley, and just kind of sit down and be like, hi, like, hey, I have a question for you if you don't mind. Like, obviously, like, nice to meet you. My name's Bug. I don't know anybody here, and you seem like you know what's going on. When they were leaving, the two older people were leaving earlier. You said, rich but still only 2 tickets. Why do you make them purchase 2 tickets? Because I didn't get it, and I was wondering what you meant by that.
Okay, yeah, sure. So what? First of all, when Bug approaches Wesley, he almost too quickly removes his feet from the chair for Bug to sit down. It's like, oh my god, somebody's talking to me. And to that, it's like, what do you mean? Why do I? I mean, rich. Like, no matter you have to pay to be. Did you not pay to be on the train, son?
Yeah, but no, I did. But why did they buy 2 tickets? Why not just one? Why not 1 ticket? Why is it 2 tickets? Did they pay more because they're older?
There's 2 people.
Oh. Oh, I didn't think of that.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
You all right?
Yeah,
you just got here. You're not
tired,
drunk, are you? Okay.
No. I haven't drank since.
Do you need one?
No. Can you tell me a bit about these people on the train? Because like everyone seems to know everybody, and I don't know anybody.
Yeah, no. Sure, sit down. Ask you questions who you want to know about. Let's not.
All right.
Out of character, we don't need to reintroduce anybody, but I can point out to whoever Bug needs for me to give him information.
Okay, Bug is now in the lowdown. Bug knows everybody now.
Cool. In the car, anyways.
Can I just say, Madame Josefina, I don't know who she says this to, but she does say, "Ah, what a sweet lad. Reminds me of my husband." He
Is
was
your
also...
is
What's
your
that?
husband also a victim of his own thought process?
Yes, he is.
Good lord. Well,
Amazing. As you guys bolster a little bit of Sheridan up, the door opens again, and a younger woman in like her mid-20s, wearing a pretty gown, but like nothing too fancy, walks in. She kind of looks at where everyone is situated across the room. She's long, dark hair that she's like is let loose, which is really not the style right now, but she just has it everywhere, sort of like catching on all parts of her clothing as she walks in. She kind of tosses it back, looks around at the rest of the room, and heads on over to Minnow. You said, Minnow, that you were at the bar, right?
Yes.
Yes. She's gonna come and take a seat next to you. Natalia, pleased to make your acquaintance. Do I know all of you? I feel like I might.
It's wonderful to meet you, Natalia. I'm Minnow Harris. You may have heard my show, and I had my picture in a recent magazine, so you may have seen that. And she'll shake Natalia's hand.
You're the medium, right?
Very same.
I see. I don't know if I believe in all of that.
Well, between you and me, it's a little bit more complicated than some mediums will make it out to be. Some will sort of, do a silly dance, but it's really it's quite subtle and simple, and I find that the dead a lot of strong connections to people. They're the ones who speak through, and it brings their loved ones so much comfort. Tell me, do you have someone who you've been trying to get in touch with, as it were?
Madam Yosefina, are you peering into this conversation from the side, I imagine?
I am making appropriate sound. She's making appropriate sounds where, as she speaks about the dead and other mediums, Madame Josefina is just like,
Spina's just listening to everybody's conversations and making
She has
comments.
been listening to every single conversation that has happened. She has seen everybody come into the room. She is paying attention. She will simply say,
Natalia kind of frowns a little and goes, "Yes, you could say that. Why? Are they here now with us in this room?"
I couldn't tell you as of yet, but if you told me a bit more about them, sort of strengthen the tie between us here in the living world and them there in the ether, it helps a bit. I myself have a, shall I say, ex-spouse who dwells in the ether, who helps me get in touch with people, so to speak.
I love the little. Then
We'll definitely
perhaps
glance
you could-
over at Madame Josefina
Madame
with like a
Jose-
raised eyebrow.
if I can very quickly interject, Madame Josefina will be like, well, some people are simply not attuned well enough to others and their connections to the ether. It is understandable.
Are you also a medium?
Well, I certainly don't perform, but the true those who truly see beyond do not need to perform and flutter their fingers to see what others do not see. And I don't know if this is
Very
doable right
true.
now. She would like to show her knowledge based on what she simply sees of Natalia. I think you know what I mean. I don't know if I should roll for that or if I should just.
Yeah, roll an intuition.
Okay,
Ooh.
let's roll it now. First roll of the game.
Ooh.
All right, D8.
Drum roll.
Drum roll. Let's see how bad I do. Okay, let's see. D8. 3.
Yeah.
And my intuition is, my intuition's 4, I believe.
Lovely. So yeah, you have a look at this woman. You can tell that she is not from money. Like the way the dress is beautiful, but it is a cheaper option from the local like boutiques that somebody would buy. It's off the rack, which is another clear indicator that she didn't have someone to tailor it for her. You can see that she has sort of like, she's holding herself in a way where she's trying to project confidence, but it is not perhaps 100% legitimate. And she is also, you notice, like clearly checking everybody else out and like basing herself off of what she sees. Like she's paying specific attention to what everybody else is wearing, how they're comporting themselves. She has like checked out Avery's like breastplate of like tricks and little tinkly bits. She is looking at any jewelry that you have, and she's like very clearly like measuring what the room feels like temperature wise in regards to wealth.
And I think Madame Josefina would kind of speak to that. She'd be like, I know, my dear, how it feels not to belong here. But don't you worry. It is all performance. And as I said, performance isn't what matters most. Observation, on the other hand.
Presumably, this conversation is now happening across the train car, right?
Yeah.
It is on at the bar,
feel
I
like-
believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's no longer like a contained. I feel like Bug would hear that and just want to be like, well, yeah, you just noticed, blah. Can I intuition see if I notice the same things and just kind of like break
Yeah,
it
go
down
for
in
it.
a weird way? Cool.
Yay.
So I rolled a 1.
Yay. That's good,
Yeah,
isn't it?
you did
It's
good.
very
So
good.
I'm gonna say, well, I don't know why. Like, I hear y'all talking about like talking to spirits and stuff, and people are saying stuff. I mean, we all just know she came. That, no offense, you look a little disheveled, and like you've been looking at everybody's like the money everyone has. Like, I don't have money either. I've been looking, right? Like, I feel like you don't need to be psychic. I feel like we're all just, like your clothes don't fit. Like anyone can figure that out, right?
Wesley is very much trying to hide like the grin and the laugh that's coming up on his face because he's gonna have to talk to most of these people afterwards. But he has decided that he is going to stay near Bug for the rest of this train ride because it is going to be
Oh
very
my
entertaining.
gosh. And I think Madame Josefina looks at Bug, having essentially like paraphrase, like, saying the same thing but without all of the frou-frou pomp and circumstance. And she's like, what a good lad. Just like my husband. And she has a moment of just like,
I don't have a husband.
No, but no, that's not
Well-
what. No.
Natalia smiles at you, Bug, and goes, "Thank you so much for your incredibly easily volunteered opinion. Goodbye." She gets up and walks
Yeah.
over to the other half of the room and sits down alone and just like clicks her fingers for Beatrice. Is like, oh Christ. As Beatrice goes over to and Beatrice leans down and the two of them talk for a second and then Beatrice is like, okay. And you see Abigail return with a serving tray. The first person on the train to actually get to eat something so far tonight, as she puts food down in front of Natalia.
Wild. Actually, I have to say
might
something
go
about
over
that.
to
Oh yes.
It's fine.
might go
I was
over
just going to
to
insult Athens.
Madame.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Tell me, so you are also connected with world beyond or the space beyond?
Indeed, indeed. I don't mean to disparage your work. I am an admirer of it. I just simply have a different way of my let's say investigation into the other side, as it were.
Yes, I would be very curious to hear about your process. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. You seem to know me, but and she'll hold out a hand. You can call me Minnie.
Oh, so lovely to meet you. She touches your hand very delicately, and she is not showing any sort of like disdain. She is genuinely just like, "Oh yes, I am an admirer of your work. In fact, when I was still starting out in my journey of the spiritual, I did look into your work quite a bit, and I do admire it. I simply added my own touch based on my own past work."
I would be very curious to hear about it if you'd like to share, but of course, do not feel pressured.
Well, yes, I try to keep my work life and my personal life separate, and this is in fact a personal trip as for now, even if I am going to the World's Fair for work.
Of course. Well, I would hate to overstep, but may I buy you a drink?
Absolutely, thank you. I try not to drink too much, but I will accept the offer of a single one.
And Minnow will sort of flag down the bartender and order a couple glasses of your
would be
finest
surprised.
white wine.
Oh, thank you. You would be surprised what drinking, especially over drinking, can do to the body. Why, I have seen livers and, well, it doesn't matter. It's terrible if you overindulge, after all.
A terrible amount of smoke comes your way as you say that.
And smoking as well, you should see what it does to the lungs. Not that I've seen it. Drinks.
And Minnow will sort of snub out her cigarette, sort of in a showy way.
Oh, yes, yes.
Out
absolutely,
of
yes.
respect.
Thank you. As long as you don't overdo it. I think a little bit of indulgence is fine every now and again. You can't just live your life all buttoned up like some sort of stodgy professor.
It's not. Then how would you be open to the world around you?
Exactly, exactly. Open to things like spirituality and other aspects of life that may not be open to you when you are a stodgy professor.
I would like. Can I do just a general intuition check on?
You can
this
indeed.
Slightly dodgy woman.
Something is wrong here.
She has problems with stodgy
Oh, that's a
professors,
2.
okay? Oh, that's pretty good.
Problems with stodgy professors and livers.
And livers and lungs, which she has definitely not seen.
All right, that was a 2, so it's a win.
Yeah, lovely. So as this as this fellow psychic sort of tries to sample your vibe, what does she intuit from you?
Oh, from me?
Yeah, what would you
yes.
say?
So I realize I never described how she looks, and she looks incredibly gaudy. I mean, not gaudy, but like she has like she flutters when she enters the room. She has like very fluttery outfits, very much like your typical medium of that era, sort of. But she is always watching people, and you can tell that this is something that she is not necessarily trying on, but it's like she tried it on maybe earlier in the year, and she is just like now kind of living in that a little more comfortably. But you can tell that her vibe is not necessarily what you would see of other mediums, which is that they're earning a living this way. And whether or not they're scamming people, they're certainly like focused on getting the money. She, on the other hand, is like, she's doing this not for the money. And there is something about that. And she has said many things that don't quite align with what Minnow would know about mediums in her profession.
Well, yes, we can't be too buttoned up. Tell me, what drew you to this world of spirituality? Did you lose someone, or perhaps a friend of yours lost someone and turned to you?
Well, I will say that death is not, it is not alien to me. I am very close to death in many ways, and that is why I have such a connection to the spirits. And although I am grateful and lucky enough not to have lost anyone close to me, I have certainly seen among the spirits what loss can feel like and look like. And also, as I have mentioned, I have a lovely husband. He is very interested in the occult and cryptozoology and all that. And I did not see the appeal for a very long time. But then I realized that there is more to life than simply what we can see. But at the same time, there are many things that people can see underneath the surface. And that is what inspired me to look into spirituality, especially for my life outside of my work.
Of course, I mean, I sort of get the impression you perhaps value the sciences quite highly, and I find that spiritualism is a mere extension of the sciences. You know, we're working with the ethereal space, which, you know, it's around us always. It's a part of our world as much as time moving forward or space around us. It's just as much a part of science as any of the physical qualities that you've mentioned.
I quite agree. And as we have said, there are many aspects of the spiritual and the physical plane, including, as I said, the body. You can tell a lot about the body. For example, that unpleasant man from earlier, you can tell that he's not long for this world. Not his health is quite. You can tell he has signs. There are signs. Let us just say there are signs here and here and here and here that his health is not very good, and I think he is only keeping alive with the power of spite and money.
So are we hearing this entire conversation from close? Are we close enough to hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. Wesley pipes in with a, "You promise?"
Well, from what I've seen, from men similar to him, his features and signs, especially things that most people don't see. As I said, from the ghosts and spirits, he's definitely not long for this world. If you cut him open and looked at his lungs and stomach and things, it's not gonna look good.
Are you threatening this man?
No. I'm just saying, if hypothetically you could cut him open and look at his insides, they would not look very good.
Yeah, no, sure, a theoretical evisceration. Yeah, I get it. He doesn't get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think-
Theoretically. Theoretically.
You'll find that spite and money can keep people alive for a long time, especially the money.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Sheridan cheers you with his cup of coffee upon hearing that, just like,
You know what I'm talking about, Sheridan. You know. we're friends. We're friends. We go back.
Lovely. As you guys eventually do get yourselves some food and some merriment for the evening, no more massive storm outs happen. Sheridan sobers up slowly over the course of the evening. As you guys eat and have your first meal together, talk psychics, talk organs, weirdly, and hang out for the first evening, and eventually retire to bed. Before you guys go to bed for the evening, is there anything your characters would do just before they retire for the night? If not, we'll
I'm
move
probably
on. But,
asking
yeah.
Wesley, like, hey, what time do you come out? Like, what time do you get up in the morning? Because, like, I don't know anybody. Like, what are we doing? There's, like, what's the plan?
Yeah,
You want to hang out?
I want to hang out.
You guys got a bowling alley on this train?
So Wesley is trying to not give away that the answer to want to hang out is desperately. What time? What time is breakfast? What time does breakfast start around, Hannah?
Breakfast is served at 9 on the
Alright.
train.
Oh, well, breakfast served at 9 usually. I'm usually up around 8:30. If you want to grab a bite around that time, sure.
Yeah, we probably should get a table early. That way, like, the tables don't fill up.
Yeah, no, you'll have to wait for me, but they'll let you in.
Cool.
Cool.
Lovely. Anyone else making plans before they go to bed?
I'm gonna pull Sheridan aside before he disappears and just say, are you prone to drinking at night, or are you going to try and get a full night's sleep?
I'm pretty jittery. I did mainline a whole pot of coffee, but I'm going to try and get actual sleep.
Excellent. They reach into their blazer and just give him like a pot of that stuff that you give like babies who struggle sleeping, just like a lavender scent to like put on his pillow, and just hand that to him.
Oh, thank you.
He drinks it.
He drinks it. No.
Don't do that.
Yes, I think Josefina takes Sheridan aside just for a moment. They have a private conversation that perhaps nobody else hears, but at least like just loud enough. He's like, I don't know if we can curse. Can we curse?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, the fuck are you wearing? And Josefina's like, my dear Sheridan. Well,
I almost didn't recognize you at first. What is happening?
yeah, and he's like, listen. As you know, the journey can be a bit tough when people are trying to get your attention. So, and I think it would behoove you to do a similar thing. Try out some new fashions, and try drinking a bit less in public. Maybe you won't have to deal with all that. You know, all that.
Okay, I'll take it under advisement. Good luck, Professor.
Yes, you too, my friend. It's Madame.
Right. Confused Sheridan noises as he leaves.
This conversation would be easier if he was
Do
drunk.
other people hear that, or had you pulled him aside for that?
Yeah, I think it's I mean, you can roll to see if you heard that. I guess.
Yeah,
Can I roll?
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll
Roll.
intuition for me. See if you
I
hung back because you were like
Everyone's gonna hear
suspicious.
that. With my
I
luck,
really
everyone's
wanna
gonna
do
hear
this
that.
before I roll.
Oh no!
Oh wait, are we all rolling
I-
intuition? All right.
If you
come
want
on.
to, if
Give
you
me-
want to overhear.
Come on, give me the 1. Nope. I rolled a 2. I don't make it.
Wesley.
Fair though.
I also
To
got
be
a 2.
fair though, I'm gonna roll with smart. Okay, I heard it, but I did not understand it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I did not hear it.
For those of you who succeeded, you hear the last little like exchange of Professor Madame as you
Madame,
head
Madame.
into your rooms for the night.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Sorry, can I make? I just want to make a point of passing Josefina and just going, "Good night, madame," and straight to their room.
Thank you. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
is the girl that I talk shit to here in the train still?
Natalia?
she retired ahead of the rest of you guys, so no, not right now.
God.
But lovely. As you guys settle into your respective cabins for the night, getting yourselves situated in your cute little beds. I love train beds. So randomly cramped, but also just so cute. As you get settled in and begin to fall asleep, the rhythmic motions of the train slowly rocking you guys to sleep. Little babies just being rocked. You all fall into a relatively decent sleep. This train is a luxury sleeper for a reason. It's designed to be slept on. You're pretty much in dreamland until earlier than you'd like. Oh, actually, that's a great question. Is anyone a particularly early riser? Avery.
Yeah,
I'm a-
in like a freak way. Like I leave my curtains open in the night so the sun wakes me up, kind of way. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I
How
think
early would you say?
Whenever that sun comes up, baby.
Okay, so it's sunrise. Gotcha. And
Yes.
Madame Josefina, what do you think?
Yes. I think she would be an early riser by profession. To get to those you know what?
Spirits.
The spirits, yes.
Spirits.
To the spirits. And the who come to her seances.
I don't know
Yeah,
if this will
okay.
affect the conversation, but I think Bug is a late to bed, like late AM, like 3 a.m. ish. Finally going to sleep.
Good. Actually, that's really great. Bug, you in the middle of the night then would have felt the train stop at its mid route stop in Belgrade. So you would have felt that happen. You would have heard the distant whistle. It's in the middle of the night though, so nobody really gets onto the train as far as you can see. Like you see like a passenger and then like an exchange of like food and goods go onto the train in the middle of the night at around that time. But that's about it. For those of you who wake up as the sun rises, though, you have about a couple of, like, around about, I'd say 30 minutes of uninterrupted, like, oh, waking up on a train, or ow, waking up on a train. I've slept bad and weird. Before you hear a scream from the middle of the train. Just, oh, God! So for those of you who are awake, yeah, first on the scene.
Yep.
Yeah, Avery runs. Madam Josefina, what do you think? Are you going to run?
Yes. Oh, sorry, what time does this happen?
This happens at around 6 a.m.
Yes. She gets
Yeah,
up
that
immediately.
morning jog in.
Yes, she wraps herself up in a big, very long bathrobe or like robe, and then she just whooshes across the
I'm
the train.
so obsessed with her. That's it.
She whooshes everywhere she goes. She whooshes and flutters, but she does flutter very urgently, with very focused.
Avery is fully dressed.
Fully dressed.
Yeah, like suited up, kind of. Yeah, you wouldn't think they'd gone to bed, but they have.
Mm-hmm. The two of you rock it because you are already awake. The rest of you guys are woken by the sound of a scream, and will be arriving slightly lower. But lower? You get under the train. No, slightly later. But yeah, you guys, the early risers, head towards the sound of the scream, and you see the older woman, the Marquisa, stood in the corridor with the door open. She's wearing a dressing gown, like, over her, like, nightshirt, and she's holding the door open, and she sees the two of you coming. Oh, doesn't seem to know what to do with herself, like shuts the door again. I need, oh dear,
Avery grabs her by the shoulders. Grabs her by the shoulders and goes, "What has happened?"
my husband's dead.
Madame Josefina immediately like gets into the room and like looks like starts taking note of every single thing. And if the Marquesa or the Marquess is like, "What are you doing?" You know, because like she's just shoved her way in. I think that Madame Josefina would be like, "Marquesa, please, I must do my." And then she just I think she does this thing. She puts her hair up like this immediately. And the Marquesa immediately knows who she is.
A magical girl transformation.
She just puts her hair in a tight bun for a moment and then lets it drop.
She grips your shoulder when you show her who you are and goes, "Oh, thank God." As this is happening, the rest of you guys who have woken up, like all of the doors along the thing start opening, and you see that like next door is Phryne's door, the lady who spent the evening with Avery for a little bit, and just goes, "What's happening?" And the Marquisa like runs for her and just like goes inside Phryne's room and shuts the door, and you hear the sound of crying, hysterical crying, and Phryne just, okay. The rest of you guys arrive on the scene in various states of undress to join the gang.
I feel like I would very loud. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say Madame is already looking over the body, and Bug. Yeah, sorry, Bug. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like Bug would come in. He'd be somewhat dressed, but like basically like really classic like onesie like nightgown thing with the hat, but he's got his little coat on, and he runs in and is very much like kind of sees what's happening. He's like, "All right, everybody, stop. I'm a detective. Here's my badge. Fucking, I need everyone away from the body right now. I don't know what police presence is like, but if you stay near the body, I don't have a gun on me, but like I'm taking over. Like, ma'am, you need to move. Like, everyone get away. And everyone stay away from the body. No one touch it, because like it messes up the bad germs or something. I don't know, but everyone needs to get away from it."
And the Madame immediately, like, she's already wearing gloves, like night gloves that she had, and she's like, oh good, come here, and she just like snaps him over, like, "Come here," and she's like, do you have? And then she starts like, "Okay, this is evidence." Like gives him like this with a handkerchief, starts like handing him things. Put it like, your coat. Bring your coat like this, and then she starts like putting things in his coat and just be like, just not everything, but it's like, this is evidence. Don't touch it with your bare hands.
Bug ain't into it.
Yeah. What's that?
Avery has they have a like almost, I don't know what the name for it is. It's like it cinches their blazer almost. It looks like a dragonfly. They pull on the tail of the dragonfly and pull out a thermometer, and they like click their watch and it opens up, and out comes a disc, and they snap it onto their glasses, and it turns into that like those huge ridiculous inventor glasses that have all sorts of different like frames and stuff. They take them off and they hand both the glasses and the thermometer just vaguely out to both of you, like,
oh, thank you.
I feel like you're handing Bug a bunch of stuff, and I feel like he's like, "Listen, ma'am, I appreciate the fact that you're like a wizard and that we got wizards and robots on the train, and like, that's super cool. But like, I'm gonna need everyone to get away from the body. Like, we gotta make sure it's handled right. Otherwise, I get fired. So like, you gotta.
Wesley just like, he definitely fell asleep in his like suit shirt and pants and his like extremely wrinkled shirt. Walks onto the scene, sees the former spiritualist now like rummaging around the body. Bug, who is apparently a detective, which he did not call or guess at all. And just some whipping out invention and gadgets at this point in time is like, okay, I'll establish the perimeter, I guess. I'm not gonna touch any of this. Jesus.
Yeah. And I think like Madame Josefina is absolutely like this is the time of death. Like based on what I can see right now, this is a preliminary. This preliminary time of death. And then she
Okay.
like just says that, and it's like, and but that like I have been looking for residue, detective. And she's just like,
Yeah. Well, I
it's
know
like
you did it, but if you want to help, like I'm not saying you did, but if you want to help, like you're pretty good, like reading people from the other night. Can you like go just go like talk to people and like ask them stuff? I'm gonna.
well.
By the way, he has no idea what to do with the body once he secures it. I just want to make that very clear. But like,
And she's like, my dear detective, take note of these facts. And then she starts listing like the body
Yeah.
is positioned like
Give me
I
a
don't know if I
second.
need to roll for that or not.
Yeah.
But
No, it's okay. Let's describe the scene as you guys panic around the outskirts of figuring out who's in charge.
yes.
Here's the scene. The Marquis de Vivaldi lies on his back on the bed. His eyes are open and staring unseeing at the ceiling. He is wearing his silken pajamas, and the blankets of the bed are tangled around his legs. His right hand reaches out, extending unnaturally as if grasping for something. In the room, Madame Josefina, as you were looking before you got stop, get away from the bed, body, you would have noticed that there was an empty bottle of barbitol on the dresser next to the bed. A crumpled white mob cap that the maids wear here, also under the bed. And a gold button had rolled away into the bathroom of the room. But that was all you were able to garner of the scene before you were taken out of it by Bug.
I see. And may I this is okay, out of character. Can I get this in text? I don't know if I can use just to look
Yes,
it
of
over.
course.
But yes, thank you. And she would relay this. She would be like, I think she would notice the barbitol and be like, sorry, I must like, I vaguely remember what barbitol is, but can you like remind me?
Yes, of course. It's an anticonvulsant and also a sedative.
Okay. And I think she would look for traces of it, if it leaves any trace on his lips.
Lovely. There's the list for y'all. You do not see any trace of it on him. You know, Professor, that it is most commonly prescribed for women during this time and children.
Okay. Sorry, where's the list? I apologize. Oh, it's on
It's
the.
in-
It's in the chat of the game.
I see. Okay, thank you.
can I see if I notice anything else?
Yes, of course. Are you stepping into the room?
I am in the room.
Cool. Roll a smarts or an intuition, depending on whether you're using your detective gut or you're using your brain. What you thinking?
I'm using gut only for everything we do. I'm good. My gut passes.
That's a good detective.
Lovely. So
I have a
as
500 and scrappy. Does that do anything?
just a scrappy little guy. Bug, as you also continue to poke around the room, you find a few other things that are less easy to identify upon an immediate look of the room. You find that there is a book on the side table next to the barbitol. That the book is obvious, but inside of the book there is a pressed rose. And you also find that the Marquis, his dinner jacket was thrown over the end of the bed, and inside of the jacket pocket there is a folded note.
Annie Hill.
Can I read that?
Yeah. You crack open the note. Hang on, where are we?
And while this is happening, Madame definitely has not left, but she has made space for Bug, and she is using the little contraption that Avery gave her to just look to have a good look in the room, even while she's just standing at the door.
Lovely. Yeah, you see that. Should have popped up, hopefully,
Ooh.
if Roll20 is being good to
Yep.
me. There we go.
All right, so
Okay.
just so you're all aware, if anybody else sees the note, Bug fully thinks that K is not an initial and just thinks it's like meet you in our usual spot. I miss you, K. Like he does not understand.
Oh my god.
Bug's my favorite. I love Bug.
Okay, like this person.
Kit, you are
This
muted,
person
just so you know.
I totally knew that. Avery's definitely stood behind the madam in the hallway, almost more interested in how much Bug is struggling than the dead body on the floor.
Bug's not
Um,
struggling. He's locked in.
He's locked in, just stood staring.
He's standing like this even.
Yeah, they're sort of like leaning on the other side of the hallway, just sort of like squinting at him like, wow.
And I think the madame is like kind of calling to him like, "My dear, don't step on that. That's evidence. Oh, my dear, be careful. You might knock into the. Oh, careful. She's like, doesn't dislike Bug. He is very endearing to her. She's also very concerned about what he will do to the evidence.
Of course.
I think
Bug's touching
Minnow is not as engaged with the room with the body in it as much as she is gonna go see if she can find the Marquesa and whoever else is around.
Yeah. You know that the Marquesa like slammed into Phryne's room, so Phryne is also in the corridor with you, just like knocking on the door, going, "Please come out. What is going on? Please, hello. That's my room." She looks at you, Minnow.
I
Do you want to take a crack at it? Gestures to the door.
I will try my best. And she'll go and very, very gently knock on the door and go, "Darling, you'll have to come out. We'll have to talk about this and figure out what's happened."
My husband is dead. Leave me alone.
I think.
Of course.
I just want to say I think the madam will come over to help a little bit, and she will say like, Marquesa, don't and she just like, it's me, it's Madame Josefina. And what will the Marquesa do?
Avery?
Is the door locked?
Yes.
Avery's just gonna go, "Give me 1 second." And sort of stands really, really up close to the door and like puts their hand by it and like balls their hand into a fist, and they've got a little like lock picking ring and they're gonna try and unlock the door. Do you want me to roll for that?
Yeah, roll me a smarts.
Bet. What is my smart stat? That would really help us here.
Madame Josefina is like, no, I can talk to her, get her. She is overruled.
Yeah, Minnow's also trying to stop this.
Avery just like puts her hand up like, what is my smart?
Deputize Wesley while this is happening.
Yeah, deputize
I
Wesley.
failed.
Sorry,
Yeah, I
what-
failed. It's fine.
I'm like, while they're doing this, I'm like,
failed.
we need to get the train in order. No one else here is a detective. I'm gonna deputize you for this ride. I need you to help me with this. Like,
Wesley is still reeling with the fact that you are the person apparently in charge of this situation from what he's seen of you so far, but is not going to question. Is like, all right, cool. So as your new deputy, exactly what are my just set the perimeter, make sure the scene is secure. What am I doing here?
yeah, we need to get everybody in the probably the dining car. Like, we gotta get everybody in one spot so they don't run. And we gotta start interviewing.
We are on a train. I can stop. I don't know if they're in a particular running kind of place right now. We're in
You
motion.
can run on a train. Get everybody in the dining car.
That is true. You can run on a train. Okay, sure. Do I get like a badge or something so they don't tell me to F off when I knock on their door?
Yeah, I've got this note. All right, it's like an IOU.
Yeah, sure.
Stick it on.
Okay.
Sure.
I just draw a picture of a badge and hand it to you. But I signed it. You know, I'm doing business.
That's my
I was
favorite
like,
character.
all right, good plan. I'll be back, Bug. Wesley slides the piece of paper.
Are we still on for breakfast?
Yeah, sure, but we got a body to deal with first.
Okay, yeah. You're on it.
Yeah, no, coffee once we solve this. Breakfast is for closers, Bug.
Avery?
Wesley is gonna
What's up,
slide
Avery?
the paper badge into his breast pocket. Never going to use it, but taking great care not to crumple it either, because he would feel bad.
I love it. I will say, I think I did fail my smarts roll, so I think out of respect for Madame Josefina, when she's like, don't do that, they just kind of go. And step back.
And Madame Josefina will come close to the door and be like, Marquesa, it's and then she says Madame Josefina, and Marquesa doesn't respond, but then she's like, it is the professor. Marquesa, come out.
The door opens, like, very suddenly. Just... What? Aren't you solving this? Isn't that your job? She gestures to you.
Yes, we are indeed solving this. I think for now, I believe that that our detective here has said that we should all gather in the dinner cart, which I think is a good idea, so that there is no more chances of messing with the evidence. Please, everyone, definitely go to the dinner cart. I will remain here with the detective. Detective, is that acceptable to you, sir?
I think everyone needs to go to the dining car.
Well, that
we
is
take the
that
body
is
with
one
us?
option. No,
No.
that's not. You don't disturb the body.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Just checking.
Have you ever done this
Yeah.
before?
No, I'm on the way to graduate.
Oh, I see. As a student. I see. Well,
Well, no, I graduated. Like I have the paper. It's just,
Oh.
this is the ceremony. Yeah.
oh,
Is
Oh.
Wesley still close enough to hear this, even though he's going around banging on
Yeah, I
doors,
think-
asking people to...
I think so.
Okay. And Wesley just stops and looks over and is like, okay, more sense is made. But he's going to continue his duty that has been deputized to him.
and I think just she will go over to Wesley and be like, Mr. Wesley, I know that we have not spoken since I entered this car, but I believe that I was invited, and I know I have not been open about this. But and then she shows him like an ID or like a thing that like shows her job, and she's like, "Don't worry, we have this under control." And she doesn't say anything, but again, like shows who she is, and I don't know how Wesley would respond to it. But I don't know if you have the background. I can like chat it to you.
Gotcha. So quick behind the scenes look. I cannot click on anything on Discord, or all your cameras is going to change instantaneously
fair,
on our
fair.
Twitch fan channel.
Fair.
So,
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Okay,
but,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a way to like say this, but basically, you after you look at this ID, you understand that the person in charge of this investigation is Madame Josefina and not Bug. Even if you, for your friendship's sake, will allow Bug to think that he is still in charge of
I
this.
see. So, okay, so am I allowed to tell people, like, are you well known enough that if I say your name, people know you? Wesley is
Yes,
like
but
lost
I
in
would
his
prefer
own
you
circle.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would.
Okay,
I
that was
prefer
gonna
you
be.
not. Just call me madame.
Yeah, that was going to be my second question. Okay, I guess I'll still just say the detective is requested. And okay, we're all right. Good luck. Let me know what you find out, and I will keep on going.
I hope that's fair.
That's fair.
The
Kit, you were...
Marquesa will allow herself to be led down to the dining car. Phryne goes with her, just like holding her up, like, okay, well, we're going to the dining car now.
Can I find Sheridan's room and make sure he's also sort of escorted to the dining car?
Yeah, of course. Sheridan opens the door before you get there because Wesley has been knocking on all of the doors all the way down, and it's like, what's happening?
Oh,
There's been a bit of an incident, unfortunately. Just for your own safety, we're gonna need you to mosey on down to the dining car while we get it all sorted out. We'll have people explain to you on the way, but I have been sent ahead of time just to make sure that everyone's safe while another group has it handled. Is that amenable to you, Doctor?
He looks to you, Avery, just like, is what? What's happened?
Mm-hmm. And
there's been an incident, and as somebody familiar with accusations myself, I'm going to be entirely honest. I would prefer you stick with me. Well, what exactly has happened, it's sort of still up in the air. So.
mm-hmm. I think that would be
Okay.
wise, Sheridan.
Upon hearing you say that, it's like, okay. Closes and locks his door and starts along to the dining car.
Does everyone have to go into the dining car?
Except for me.
A couple of
I think
different doors
before-
open, and everyone heads out. Sorry, Minnow. You see everyone that you've seen so far, including the brother and sister, sort of slowly leaving, looking very confused as they are led down the car back to the dining car where they were all sort of sequestered. But yeah, Minnow, you were going to say something, Jane?
I think as people are streaming down, Minnow goes over to Bug and will say, Bug, or Detective Bug, as it were. I just wanted to say I have assisted in the past on certain crime scene investigations of this sort, and if you are looking to hire someone to help as the process goes on, I am open to it.
I don't have any cash.
Can Wesley hear this?
You can keep me in mind nonetheless.
Oh, did
Sure.
Wesley hear this?
Yeah, Wesley, you hear this.
Consider it paid for. My father and I would want this handled as quickly as possible. So whatever your rate is, just please.
Lovely. Yes. I will help
I have an idea.
keep order in the dining car, but I will talk to the lovely widow if I can.
Mm-hmm.
I have
Okay.
an idea.
Sorry, brief head count before we continue. Who's staying with the body and who's heading to the dining car?
Oh
Body.
no.
Body?
Dining
Everyone
car.
else?
Body
Dining car?
for now.
Body?
Yeah, Bug and Madame.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Just checking. Because there's about to be an explosion in the dining car because you're bringing you're bringing Sheridan LeFano to a woman whose husband just died.
Oh, no. Oh no.
So Avery,
Oh no.
Avery's sticking beside him, like,
yeah, Avery, as
Just-
you and Sheridan hit the dining car, and the Marquesa, who has just been situated by Phryne, sees Sheridan come in the door, she is like, You killed my husband. I know you did. He's the one who got you debarred from being a doctor, and now. And Phryne just is like, oh my god.
I imagine me and her are both sort of like, whoa, hey, no, like, Avery just holds up her hand and goes, "Absolutely not. I'm not having any of that."
Franny sort of like puts us up between. It's like, okay, darling, we have to calm down because we don't know what happened yet. And your husband was old. Just turns the Marquesa around in a circle and starts pushing her to the other end of the bar car, so that she is tucked away in a corner with Franny, and sort of gives you the look, Avery, of just like, Jesus Christ. She puts her like out, basically like putting a blanket over a bird's cage is like, if she can't see Sheridan, then she can't do that.
Yeah, Avery's gonna sort of do the same thing and like usher Sheridan to like sit down, where, like, from where she is sort of sat between them and having him on the other side of the table.
Gotcha.
Like, he can see her, but she can't see him because Avery's huge.
Gotcha. Avery gangles enough to be in the way.
Yeah.
Okay, we have one minor explosion in the podcast before we head back to the scene of the crime. So far, you've looked at the room, but you have not inspected the body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's body inspecting time.
Yeah, and can I just get the first another in text, the first description of how the body looks, or I guess like a more detailed description of how the body looks in death right now.
Yeah. He's currently still laid out on his bed, and his hand is grasping up, sort of headed, like the way he's laying and the way he's sort of grasping for something is as if he's reaching for something above his head. But he is, his eyes are still wide open. And as you begin to inspect the actual body and not the scene, you will notice a few other things, Professor. You'll notice that I can never say this word, the conjunctiva of the eyes has hemorrhage, so he's like, his eyes are very bloodshot and broken open. He has scratches all along the neck of his neck. What? Under the collar of his pajamas, the neck of his neck. He has scratches all the way down, and he has blood underneath his fingernails.
I see. Okay, I take note of all of that, and I write it down, and I give it to the detective, and like, please hold this. And I use the little contraption, very useful to kind of really look to, to take note of all of these, and then I say, this will probably come later. I will ask the Marquess some questions. The book is still there, right? Like the book is.
Yes.
The press was between the book. The book is Fanny Hill. I will look at the book, immediately know what it is, and be like, And,
yeah, that's a salacious book.
It's a salacious book. Yeah, she's read it many times. That's one of her favorites. And I think for like having this information is very good, and she relays this to the detective. Okay, just like detailing it to him, like take note of this, and then just like kind of handing him the notes and be like, do you observe any? And I think she'll try to encourage Bug to try to like intuit something in this moment. What do you think of this?
I don't know why you're still looking at the body. Like, again, I appreciate it, but wizards are helpful and all, but like, I'm really gonna need you to like, I don't know like what's happening.
My dear, this trip was meant to be a personal trip up until I would arrive, but now it is my job. And unfortunately, I don't like to do my job, but I'm very good at it. And I think, I don't know if at this point she would reveal to... yeah, she shows him the ID. I don't know if he would recognize it or not, but I would hope he would.
Is it a type of ID that he would recognize? Is it more than just a standard ID?
I think he would just recognize her name by her last name, because she has only been introducing herself as Madame and then her first name. I mean, presumably, as based on like his background, I don't know if he as a person would know her.
Yeah, Bug,
Yeah, you're just
based
like,
on...
here you go. I'm like, I don't know who you are. This didn't help me.
And she's like, that spells very bad things about your future career as a detective.
Do you have like an
It's
idea
a bad sign.
of, like what your actual
That's a bad
your
sign.
job? You keep saying it's your job now. Like what is your job if it's not personal anymore?
I think that okay. I think this is where the reveal happens. It is. This is something that many people already know, which is why she was trying to hide it with all this pomp and circumstance. But Maria Josefina, I'm sorry, Madame Josefina is in fact the well-known Professor K, who is the foremost professor of forensic investigation in this current time, which is why she is associated with the doctor. She associates with like the Marquess. They know her, but in her job she is very, very different. She is extremely not the madame, and she was trying to lay low by being extremely not herself on this trip. But now that there's a murder, she's like, guess I gotta get some work done.
So
Puts
Bug's
up
gonna
her.
ask a question. Bug's gonna say, "Are you a professor, like a teaching professor, or are you practicing in forensics?
Both.
Are
Both.
you
I have
you're
taught.
actively practicing
Yes.
on a criminal basis?
Yes. They asked me to consult on multiple cases.
Well, if you're consulting, you would have an ID that gives you clearance to do that.
Well, I mean, just give her one of
Bug's
these. No
defense
one
is 'cause you
questioned
friend his
me. I
job.
hold up the paper thing.
No, that's what Bug's leading up to. He's like, "But you don't have one," and he's coming out like hard. I was just like, "I got you though," and he like draws up a little.
She was about to say like I was not expecting to work right now, but then as he gives, but she like gets interrupted by him handing her the drawing, and she's like, you are a good boy.
Nice.
You're a good
There you
boy."
go. I
And
got
she
you.
puts it. She also puts it away very safely. She's like,
I don't
"Ah,
want to ruin this
this
because
is
for
sweet.
some reason it's sentimental, but it is
This is
useless.
sweet. Yeah, she's like, she puts it in like a very delicate like pocket, and she's like, this is a good boy. He's not very smart, and I don't know what his future as a detective will be like, but I care about him and want him to succeed. That's yeah. And so yes, I think yeah, once they have all the information, they would go to the the dining car, because she would want to ask some questions to follow up on this incident, especially based on like
Before I leave, I do want to
Yes.
check something. But can I intuit? You mentioned the hand was raised up. Can I use intuition to figure out like how if the body landed in place or if it was like that prior? I feel like that's something you could tell based on body placement.
Yeah, of course. Roll an intuition check.
I got a 1.
Good.
Very good.
Yeah, you can intuit that he died exactly where he is right now. Like the legs tangled in the bedclothes are from him kicking and struggling, and the hand upreached is the one thing that is like wrong about this scene to your brain. Like it's like he's reaching for something that is no longer here, right?
Is it like
Above his head,
like
yeah,
this?
up over his
Like
head,
this? Okay.
pointing like cardinally pointing towards the back of the train.
Is there like a shelf
Was
there?
it a gun?
No, there's nothing there.
Interesting. Yeah, I think like I'm immediately guessing gun, but I think we should go off and ask some questions, especially at the Marquess at this time. Unless you have any other thoughts or there's anything else.
Okay. So you
Can I-
guys head down the
can I
train
intuit
back
the
into
door?
the dining car. Oh, sorry.
I'm so sorry. Can I intuit the door? I know that like how did they get in?
Good question. Yeah, roll another intuition.
I got a 5. My intuition is 6.
Nice.
I have a 1.
You look at the door. Nobody has forced this. Nobody has picked the lock. Nobody had gotten in through ill-gotten means. Either they had a key, which would be the staff, Wesley or the wife, or they got in through the outside, but this is a moving train. How would they have done that?
I just
Can I
realized
check
it's not
the
a gun.
window? When I'm checking the door, can I check the window too? Like if they got in from the outside, they'd have to.
Yeah. You check the window is completely sealed up and nobody has opened it in ages. When you try to open it, it makes the world's most horrendous, like, noise, because you're on a moving train and it really doesn't like you trying to open it.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking with myself. We can go to the dining car if there's no more questions or anything.
Cool. You guys head down into the dining car, where everybody has gathered. As you get there, you do see that there is a young man that nobody has seen before, who looks incredibly sleepy. He's like put together really well. Like he's wearing very nice clothes. They are his sleeping clothes, but he's sort of like come in and is like sat in the corner, like, oh, so sleepy. As he's sitting down, nobody saw him the previous night. He's a young man in like his maybe early 20s, and he just kind of like is there because he was knocked on the door of, but has like spoken to no one. Is just sort of like half asleep in the corner.
I'm keeping an eye on him for sure. I don't trust people who are not morning people. Which is very hypocritical for me as a person, but for Avery.
So you only trust Madame Josefina at this time.
Actually,
Yeah,
can I roll intuition on this sleepy 20-something?
Yes, of course you can. Go ahead.
I got a 1.
Yay! Yeah. Avery, you know that the train stopped in the middle of the night while you were not awake for it yet. And you understand, based on his general, like, complete confusion and lack of knowing who he is, he probably got on during that stop, and he's tired because he's only been asleep for approximately 2.5 hours, like, after getting on the train. So he's just sort of, like, he's out of his rhythm, essentially. He's like, well, I'm awake, I was asleep for, like, 2 hours. Help! He's a very like well put together man. Like he seems like he has very like soft little hands. He's not really paying attention to anything currently. He's very that I just woke up teenager who's just like, I just woke up. What happened to me? How did I get here? As he waits for whatever is happening to happen, because nobody really knows what's going on yet, except for the whole screamed "You killed my husband," and everyone's like, "Does someone die?"
I see.
I think
I don't know if anyone else.
The other scene happening with all the additional evidence and intuiting and such was going on. I think that Minnow would have gone over to talk to the Marquesa, and I would like to roll Moxie for this.
Go
How
ahead.
high is your Moxie?
To sort of have a successful social interaction, which I roll an 8, so it doesn't work out.
Oh no!
Ain't that
How's
just
your
the way it
husband?
goes? And but she will go over to the widow and say, "Are you up to talking at all about what happened, or would you like some more space? I can get you a glass of wine, perhaps."
My husband died. What exactly should I be talking about?
Well, you have stated that you believe him to have been killed, so I assume that the detective would like some information that you have. But if you also wanted to just talk about anything, you are well within your rights to, or to not to at all.
I don't understand why we are sat over here as if the killer isn't over there. My husband was in the peak of health, I'll have you know. And suddenly dying while thrashing around in bed with his eyes wide open seems slightly, upsettingly, let me think. Oh yes, like somebody killed him.
I would hesitate to disagree.
Um, I wonder if anyone else has anything to say, because I think once Madame Josefina comes back, she will start interviewing people. If that's
I
okay.
was gonna ask Wesley, like, is there a room we can pull people?
Mm.
Wesley would know that, but Hannah will have to tell him if that.
Yeah, there are several different like storerooms and stuff that you could set up a chair in to interrogate someone, or you could use an empty like room like on the train, like one of the empty cabins.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
no.
we're ready for that, I'd like to pull Madam Yosef, not Madam Yosef. What's I don't know anybody's name. The
Marquesa? Yeah.
And Sheridan into a room together to talk to.
Oh my god.
Why?
Messy.
Because people tend to give more info out when they're angry.
Okay.
And I think I can get more.
Wesley is going to tag along for this. He does believe that Bug is more trained at solving crimes than Wesley is, but Wesley is convinced he's going to be needed to smooth something over.
He's right.
I'm tagging along on that one.
Was Avery gonna say something before we do this?
I was just gonna say, post the sort of little spat that happened, Avery's just sat with Sheridan, like smoking a crazy amount. Like there's almost like a floor of mist, in theater productions where it's like all over the place, just in that one table. It's like dripping off the sides like liquid hydrogen. They're just sat there like, yeah, that's it. I can imagine they're not going to be too pleased with having Sheridan put in a room with the Contessa, but we'll see where that goes.
Mm.
As you try to get the Marquesa to leave, she does get up and she does start to leave, but when she sees that Sheridan is also being called, she pumps the brakes. Are you taking me to the same place as this man? Sheridan, like, this is probably a bad idea.
You think you're saying he killed your husband, right? I'm gonna roll Moxie on this.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I got
If I
2,
can
and
ask.
I have a shitload.
Yeah.
I'm 1 in everything but Moxie and intuition. I can talk and I can read.
Oh, that's
it.
awesome.
Wonderful.
Okay. Good.
Fine.
Good, because
Then I will join you to see him confess to his crimes. Sheridan. Okay. Well, I didn't do
Can I
anything,
re-
so fine.
What's Avery?
Avery like stands up as soon as they see Sheridan has to be brought along, and they like slip a hand behind their neck and like kind of roll their head a bit and stand up straight, and just go, "Can I please request to be present at least outside the room?"
No. Let's go, everybody. No, yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
No, that's fine. I'm kidding. Sorry. Come on, Avery.
Just trying to lighten
They
the mood, I
still
guess.
like again like dripping smoke out of their nose and mouth, and are just like, all right, and they follow you again very closely behind as you go to this separate investigation room.
I think the madame will say, yes, you can stay outside the room with all that smoke. She will be in the room to conduct part of... I don't know how big the rooms are because this is a train, but let's just say it's big enough for her, Bug, and the 2 interviewees, presumably.
But I kind of have a good cop, bad cop thing going, and I deputized Wesley first.
That's true. He did do that.
Oh,
I'm sorry to tell you.
he did do
I
that.
outrank you, and I pull out my paper badge and show it to you.
I
mind
think
maybe like, do you mind? Nobody else knows who you are. Do you mind like hanging back in the car and just like picking up on gossip while they think that the detective's out of the room?
I think to circumvent this while also like doing the thing that that Bug asks, because she believes that Bug can learn, and but this is also a very important investigation. She believes in him, but she's also like, I don't believe in him enough. So she will be like, um, either she will follow and stay just nearby, or she will give him a list of questions to ask, and be like,
Give me
you seem to have a way with people. Here, please fill in this questionnaire,
what's the
and
list?
with their answers. Think of it as one of your college tests, and I grade very, very harshly.
Do you
So
have
fill it in.
you have questions you want to ask? I can ask them.
Yeah. I guess when we start questioning, I could just say the questions as though Bug
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the
that's
one
fine. That works.
asking them. Yeah, yeah.
That works.
So once we get in, she's just near enough, but away from the smoke. But she mhm.
I was just gonna say something. I don't want to be one of those people that's like roll intuition on my character, but if you would like to roll intuition about the way Avery is smoking, you could. That could be fun.
Yeah, I want to do that. I'll do that right now. Let's see. Dice D8. Let's go. And let me see the chat. 4, and my intuition is, I have to double check because I always forget. I think it's 5. Let me make sure. Yes, my intuition's 5. So I got a 4. Oh wait, no. My intuition's 4 because the professor gets a -1 on intuition. So it's 4 and 4. So it's a failure?
No, it's still a success. It's either the same
okay.
or yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't smell of anything.
Oh.
It doesn't smell of tobacco or even like incense. It completely scentless.
That's interesting. I think that intrigues Madame, as she is trying. She's like, I'm trying to get away from it, but then she's like,
They're stood like smoking in the hallway, kind of very distressed at like Sheridan having to go into a room with this woman.
And I think she will keep that in mind for later, when she is not trying to pay attention, making sure that Bug is not messing this up.
Okay. The Marquesa and Sheridan are brought into the room together. The Marquesa sits as far away as is physically possible from Sheridan. Just Sheridan also returns the favor and sitting as far away as he possibly can, just like readjusting his glasses. Like, oh Jesus. So ask your questions. Detect.
Where
Should I go first? Oh, sorry, go.
I noticed that you what do you think happened? I know that I heard some yelling. What do you think happened?
Well, I found my husband lying in his bed with his with his eyes wide open, staring at nothing, clearly having struggled. So I assume he was poisoned. He's a doctor. He can do that.
You said you found him in bed with his eyes wide open? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. I would agree with you. That's unnatural. You said when you found him like that, like, did you notice anything else? Like, where, like, obviously you were there, like, you're going to remember that. Where were you at in the room when you noticed that?
I had just returned from my morning walk.
It's convenient that he died while you weren't there. Is that a routine walk that you take, or is that something that was a little impromptu?
I go every morning, I suppose.
Same time?
I suppose so.
Who all would know you do that?
Well, my husband, I suppose, must miss me. And I suppose sometimes I see members of the staff.
Do you think you see them regularly enough for it to be routine?
I think that they would remember seeing me. You can ask your staff. She gestures to Wesley.
Yeah, do you happen to remember who in particular would have seen you? Or if you don't know their names,
yes.
whereabouts were you?
Beatrice would have seen me.
Okay. We'll ask for
Did you see Dr. Sheridan at all?
No, I did not.
Because the reason I'm asking this, and I just want to make it clear, is that whoever did this either got incredibly lucky coming in the room while you were gone, or knew you wouldn't be in the room. Does that make sense?
Yes, I suppose so. I wouldn't say that anyone particularly knows that I'm doing whatever it is that I... They don't know that I'm going for a walk, they just know that I'm out of the room if they see me. I don't think it's a train. We don't catch it every day.
Can I intuit going on a walk?
Yes.
I got a 1. So this walk you go on, tell me about it.
I just take a turn from around the train.
So is there any particular reason... I want to make sure... did you love your husband?
He.
What kind of a question is that?
Well, the reason I ask is, if you love your husband, I would think you wouldn't lie to me about where you're going in the morning.
She looks at Sheridan. Perhaps my tongue would be looser if I were not in this man's company.
Well, this is the person you're accusing. So
he's privy to all of my daily things? I don't think so.
He doesn't have to be. We can question him in a second. We can send him out if you're going to be more honest.
Avery?
Can I hear any of this?
Yes.
Being stood right outside the door. Okay. There's just a
Yeah,
knock
I'm
on the
hearing
door
this
and a
as well.
muffled watch it.
I think that one of the questions that Madame would have given him is what does he usually keep at the head of his bed, and does he take barbitol very often?
Well, can I send Sheridan out real quick and then do that?
Yeah, no, Wesley will usher Sheridan out, and then once he is briefly out of earshot, I'm just gonna take a moment to speak with Sheridan myself, and just be like, look, so I know accusations are being thrown your way, and I know that can be extremely stressful, but it is important. Stick to the truth, don't freak out, don't do anything stupid, okay? Anything that is viewed as... Don't try to enhance the truth when we end up questioning you. Do not try to hide anything when we end up questioning you. If you are innocent, we will get to the bottom of it. Got it? I know it's a frightening situation. Alright.
I'm not going to be of any help. I was asleep, and now I'm awake in here.
I'm gonna... Can I intuit that? It's not gonna work, but can I?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I've realized that high moxie, low int is probably not the best way to go here.
No, unfortunately, you're like, maybe. I don't know.
Cool. Alright.
Okay. So he's sent out. I'm gonna ask her, like, so yeah, where are you going in the morning?
If you must know, my husband and I have... The marriage is for marriage's sake, and perhaps not for love anymore, and my husband has his dalliances, and I have mine.
Can you tell me again, but not as a riddle?
I was with Beatrice in her room.
Oh, I think that Madame calls in. Madame calls in and is like, it means that she's having extramarital affairs, dear. And so was he.
I'm gonna unruffle my note now and be like, I have some follow-up questions.
And she has just been listening to this entire conversation, just being like, oh, I'm proud of this guy. I'm so proud of him.
I have follow-up questions. These are your questions you wrote down.
Oh yes,
Yes,
yes.
right. Was wondering.
The first follow-up question is, do you happen to know if your husband kept anything in his headboard when he sleeps at night?
As far as
Gun
I'm
for
aware,
pants?
no.
A
What's that?
gun or like a knife or like an extra pillow, blankets,
No.
anything above
Medicine?
him?
No.
Medicine? He taking
Okay.
anything? Prescription? Otherwise?
No, I have a prescription for barbitol.
I see.
Interesting. You take it?
When I can't sleep?
Last night. Did you take it?
No.
Look at the barbitol. I'm just looking at the details real quick. Was the barbitol in the drawer empty or full?
It was half empty.
Half empty. I think because this is a follow-up question, not in the notes, the madame would be like, have you taken your barbitol at any time on this trip?
No.
So it would not be half empty, is what you're saying.
I brought it from home. It could be half empty. I don't keep track of exactly how much I have. That's for my physician to acquire for me when I run out.
I see.
I throw the notes down. Can I intuit if she's physically comfortable or uncomfortable?
Sure, go ahead.
I got a 4. We're good.
She's confused by this line of questioning. She doesn't seem to be uncomfortable anymore now that Sheridan's gone.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking more for like, is she like injured in any way?
No, she does not appear to be injured.
Besides
She doesn't
that.
appear to be favoring anything. She seems to be pretty fine physically.
Okay.
I want to add one more question, which is, did he suffer from any You said he was in the peak of health. Did he suffer any illnesses or perhaps have any allergies that you know of?
No, neither illness nor allergy.
I see. So poison is a likelihood. Yeah, that's
gonna
kind of like my
make this work.
commentary.
I'm gonna make this work in context. I'm going to get up and leave and kind of motion Wesley over and talk to everybody out by the door and just say, hey guys, okay, we have to continue questioning these folks. I did get rushed up really early, and so I have got to go use the restroom real quick. Can one of y'all continue this and take note and fill me in when I'm
Sure.
back from my potty break? We cool with that? Can you do that for me?
I will go in. I will go in. It's like, good job.
Bug's gonna just scutter off like he's been holding it for way too long.
Once
Also,
Pull that too.
out of character, I have to use the potty real quick, but keep going.
once
I love this. I love this.
What the second that Bug is out of earshot and Madame Josephine steps in, I'm like, okay, sweet kid, but thank God.
Like, well, you seem to like him very well, don't you?
He entertains me a bit, yeah.
Yes, me too. So she comes in and she's like, well, now that we are alone, so Fanny Hill. She like brings that up like, and Beatrice, you said. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm very happy for you. I truly am. I know that this was not necessarily a difficult marriage, but certainly not one that was idealized in terms of you know about my husband. You know how we met. So understandably, so I am not leveling any accusations because we will double check we will check with Beatrice about your presence today, but that is just standard procedure. Now, my question is, if I know that right now your prime suspect is Sheridan, and you have reason to believe that, I'm sure, but if taking Sheridan out of the equation, do you think there is anybody that you may suspect may have had a reason to kill your husband.
Sheridan. He
All
was
right.
disgraced because of my husband. Because he killed that child.
Mm.
Other than him, what, me to inherit the fortune, I suppose?
Mm,
My
I
son?
see. Your son.
My
Is
son.
your son here with you?
No, no.
I see. Okay. We will go interview the others. I will interview Sheridan. Here is my offer to you. Do you happen to have any questions for him?
I would like to know what poison he used to kill my husband.
Thank you. That is a very useful question. Now, you may retire to the dining car if you wish. I will interview Sheridan now. Does anyone have any objections to this? Oh, Avery, go ahead.
You the whole way outside is just very misty. And I don't know. I'm aware that I think Sheridan's still out in the hallway. I don't know if you're opening the door to like swap them over.
Yeah.
Yes.
Avery's gonna like reach out a hand to put on the door and be like, Madam, if I could request to be in this room whilst you undergo this investigation, I would appreciate it.
Well, what do you think, Sheridan?
I would prefer it if Avery were here, yes. The Marquesa is like trapped between this conversation, just like...
Interesting.
Avery very quietly just goes, I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you. And as you swap the Marquesa and Avery, not Avery, as you swap the Marquesa and Sheridan, and Avery follows you guys in, we come back briefly to the dining car with Minnow and the rest of the crew. Minnow, as you're waiting with the rest of everybody, like sort of absorbing what's going on in this room, there are a few things you notice about the rest of the people assembled. You see the young waitress Beatrice behind the bar is like very, very anxious, like wringing her hands, looking at the door, constantly checking. You see that young Abigail, who was also working last night, is making Henry Wotton another cup of coffee, and that there are currently 4 cups of discarded coffee on the bar because none of them have been correct according to his standards. She's constantly trying her best to get through. The young man who is there has sort of woken up now and has one of the discarded cups of coffee that he took from Abigail, because he was like, listen, if it's just gonna go to waste. He has it and is just like sipping it and just like, what the fuck is going on in this place? Natalia seems very anxious. She's sat on the thing looking around like, what are we doing here? Did somebody really die? Like, kind of like anxiety to her. As the Marquesa comes back into the room, 2 things happen simultaneously. First, Henry Wotton begins to choke at the bar. Just hacking coughs, like horrifying coughs. He gets up, shoves past Beatrice, who goes to help him, and rushes into like the side kitchen that is attached to this room, and you can hear him like spitting and hacking into a sink. As that happens, and the Marquesa is stepping back into the room, you also see that she clocks the young man with the coffee cup in her hand and goes, Vincent, what are you doing here? And he looks at her and goes, Mother?
I knew it.
The 2 of them, absolute concern. And you hear Beatrice go, little help here!
I'm
I
not
guess
there.
Minnow will go to help Beatrice, and she may say to her, "Go and fetch the madam in the draping clothing in the other room. I suspect she knows the body well enough that she may be able to help." And then Minnow will
okay.
continue on.
Beatrice runs.
Body?
Minnow, you
Ah,
see Henry grasping at his throat, clawing at his skin. He is trying his very best to get it out. And as he does so, he's coughing up nothing. There's nothing there. He's just struggling now. And you can hear it's a rasping, horrifying breath of somebody dying to breathe but unable to do so, causing him to like hurt himself in his efforts to try and get his throat clear. As you watch him, he turns around and he stares at something that you don't see just past your shoulder in that an eerie way of somebody seeing something that you cannot see, and points at it for you.
Ghosts.
And I roll arts to see if I have a sense of what I can do to help this man stop choking.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or we'll see what I have on that. Which is a 4. Yay. Okay, so I succeed.
Nice. Yeah. You know that if you want him to be able to breathe, you're gonna have to clear the obstruction if it's an obstruction, or you're gonna have to figure out a way to help him breathe a different way, like a emergency tracheotomy.
Oh,
How
wow.
you feeling?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know. I guess she might like glance behind her to see if there's like something important.
There is nothing that you can see behind you.
Cool. I guess I don't know. She might try and like get him on his side to see if that helps at all.
Yeah,
Or,
as you try to approach him to
yeah.
get him on his side, he is turning blue as he struggles to breathe. As you get closer to him, you can see on his neck, there are indentations beneath his scratching. You can see that there are indentations in his neck where he is being squeezed by something you cannot see. Like it's a physical force that you cannot see in the real world.
Okay, I think when it seems like the madam has perhaps been waylaid, she's going to ask if Abigail is nearby, which I think she was.
Yeah, Abigail stood just outside the door like,
Say, this man needs help. Get that drunken surgeon who's being questioned in the other room, I think. Fetch him.
Abigail runs. As the rest of you in this room, like, first Beatrice, like, somebody needs your help, madame. And then suddenly Beatrice, we think he's dying, doctor.
Yeah. I think like very quickly the madame like pushes Sheridan in front of her and is like, "You're a doctor. I am essentially a coroner. Go, go, go!" And she like pushes him like essentially like I deal with dead bodies. I don't deal with the living all that much, and even if I know how they die, so
Gotcha.
definitely Sheridan is the one to be in
Sheridan
the situation.
bolts out, goes, my bag! Somebody go get my bag! As he
I will.
rushes towards, he rushes towards the dying Henry Wotton as you rush back to go grab his bag, Avery. As you go back down the train car towards where the bag would be, Avery, you notice that the Marquesa and the Marquisa's door is ajar. Not closed, not fully open, just slightly ajar as you grab the bag.
Bug
Can
comes
I
hurrying in.
can I roll intuition on this cracked open door?
Of course you may.
Delightful. Let me pull up my stats again. I rolled a 2.
Lovely. Yeah, you know that there's, like, bug is bug, but there's no way that they left this door open. This is a new revelation that the door is open now.
Wow.
I'm trying to think the most in character response. Avery just
Someone break
doesn't.
into my room while I was pooping.
Into the Marques's room.
That's crazy. Oh, okay.
Avery just completely ignores it. Is like gonna tell someone about it, but does not investigate further, and hurries to get this bag to Sheridan.
Gotcha. Sheridan it has Henry lying on the floor. Henry is pointing. He's on the floor, but he's pointing in the direction of the back of the train, essentially, right now. And he's pointing at it, like, vehemently, like, can't you see it, esque. As Sheridan, like, sort of wrestles him down onto the ground. And is like, great, I need a piece of tubing and a scalpel, and this is going to hurt. He says to Henry. And Henry just like, oh. And you watch as he makes a small incision, forces the tube into his throat. Sorry, everybody at home. And feeds it in until you hear the suction of air begin as he begins to breathe through his throat. But the hands are still crushing at his throat. So while he can breathe now, his throat is still just being squeezed. And he is now sort of turning blue, turning bright red as the blood rushes. And Sheridan's like, I don't... He's... What is happening?
Oh boy.
This might be null and void, but would be by any chance be able to see the choking assailant if they were surrounded by massive amounts of smoke? Like, would you detect any movement in that?
You do produce massive amounts of smoke, Avery, and you can't see anything. Whatever this is, it doesn't have physicality. Except for where it's strangling Henry right now.
Now the
What
surgeon
a
also
shame.
can't see anything.
Yeah, no.
So
They just very quietly go.
Bug comes scurrying and he's like, cool, we're reenacting the murder. All right.
no, okay, so
Good acting.
I'm assuming that basically everyone is here now. So
Yes.
I imagine it's not an illogical leap to assume that there is like a ghost at this point seeing the strangulation indents. Okay, cool. We're in a kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Can I find salt and throw it in that general direction of where I think there might be a ghost?
Go ahead.
Yeah, awesome. I will do that. Do I roll anything?
You guys watch as Wesley just goes, ah! Just starts tearing through the pots and pans, finds salt, throws it. There is a moment of it just all hitting Henry in the face, and Henry goes, like, still breathing through the tube, but his color begins to return to normal.
Yeah, everyone knows surgery is best with smoke and salt. That's how we do it. Yeah.
The fuck was
That's
that?
Nox, actually.
What did you see?
That woman! She was strangling me. Why didn't you stop her?
What woman?
You didn't see the woman.
No. What does she look like?
She was
Describe her.
wearing a
what did she
wedding
look
dress. She was young. Maybe he gestures behind you to Beatrice, who's just like in the door. Maybe Beatrice's age. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm at a loss now.
All the smoke is withdrawn. Like,
Ah.
As this
My-
happens, as he says this to you, you do hear Phryne go, detective, you might want to come out here.
All right. I go out there.
Yeah, I also go out there.
You see that Phryne is stood in the door. Everybody else is stood in the bar cart. The siblings from earlier, the young man is slumped over the bar, heavily drinking. His sister is stood beside him, just sort of like tilting her head. The Marquesa is no longer in the room. Phryne is stood at the door to the dining car, just The Marquesa ran to her room after seeing her son.
Oh, their room is open. I should have notified somebody, but
Yeah, there was an
there was a
emergency.
life at stake. So
Okay, let's head out. And then we'll keep doing interviews. I'm not sure what happened while I was gone. But we'll continue interviews here in a moment. Let me just go check on her. Give me 1 second. He has no idea. He just goes off to go find the Marquesa.
You head off to find the Marquesa. You find her in the room. She has pulled back all, like, fuck the husband. She has pulled back all of the sheets on the bed, and is, like, elbow deep in the mattress of the bed, and she is panicking. It's not here, it's not here, it's not here, it's not here. She looks as you guys come into the room, she's like, it's not here!
What, bitch? What's not here?
The vessel, it's not here, someone stole it.
Vessel.
Again, you're speaking riddles again, ma'am.
No,
I
I'm
need
not.
you to-
The thing that is killing Henry right now, it belongs in the bottle. If I don't have the bottle, then everyone on this train is going to die. So help me find it.
Can you describe the bottle? Where's the last place you had it?
She points to the bed that she's in the middle of. In here. I keep it in here.
Weird spot. Okay, can you describe it? What's it look like?
It's a vase with a stopper at the top.
What is that?
It's a bottle.
What's a vase?
It's dark blue, made of porcelain.
Oh,
Very
like a
delicate,
vase?
very old. Yes,
Yes, a
like a
vase.
vase.
Cool.
oh my god.
I'm being very quiet because I'm looking at the world building again, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Ah,
Can I? Could you have left it behind? Did you maybe not bring it with you?
No, I brought it with me. Obviously, she gestures to her husband.
I think at this point. Oh, sorry.
No, I just my guy she's just like obviously points to him. I'm just like that didn't make sense to him, but you can go.
Yeah, I think I followed in, and I'm like, what was in this bottle?
Good
An
question.
ancestor of mine who doesn't like certain people who may have wronged her in life and will kill indiscriminately when she is released from the bottle in the confined space she is released from.
Sounds like you
And
killed your
why-
husband then, low-key.
Okay, maybe I did. That's beside the point. My son is on this train and we need to stop her.
Is that an... Anyway, what? Why? Why did you bring this bottle onto the train?
Because if I have the bottle and I release her, she'll kill everybody in the confined space. Very sorry to everybody involved, but I can put her back in the bottle as long as I put my blood back on the bottle. But the bottle's gone.
Doesn't explain that. See, she just asked you, ma'am. I'm just straight with you. She asked you why you brought the bottle with you. That didn't really answer that
Oh,
question.
my-
to kill my husband.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
Oh, we
Okay.
solved it. I go to celebrate with Wesley because we solved
We're
the
done,
murder. I
yay.
don't have the severity of anything else.
I see. I see. Well,
Well,
it's...
yeah, okay.
You know what? I think Madame Josefina is now not necessarily out of her depth, but she has realized that like she is not the expert for the situation. She's like, Minot. It's like still goes
Minnow
to call
will
him
sort
Minot.
of. Yeah, Minnow will come sort of awkwardly leaving Sheridan with who was a suspected murderer around 10 minutes ago with this dying person.
I was gonna say I think I'm gonna follow and try and bring Sheridan with me.
See, I'm
But-
leaving and going to tell people
but-
they can go back to their rooms. Case is solved.
but Minnow
I think
will
Sheridan should
come
stay with the
down.
man.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I think Sheridan should stay with the man who he has, cut the throat of open to keep him alive, just to make sure, because he is a doctor. Just because he's let a bunch of people die does not mean that he doesn't have a positive track. No, I mean to say he has let less people die than he has let people die, if you know what I mean. Anyway, um, yeah, she's like, Minnow, I think we might need your services. Because apparently we have this thing. And I think she has noted that, yes, this was a confession from the Marquess, but now we have a totally different problem. So you're sure?
Comes down and
Yes.
will you convey all the information along?
Yeah, basically. But just one more thing before we finish this off. She asks, like, so you definitely killed your husband, because you said you intended to. Did you actually do it?
Technically, the ghost killed my husband.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Oh, I
Well-
come back to arrest her.
Ah!
I think for now, she's not going anywhere. But yes, that's a good idea. So
my
you
God.
definitely opened the
I've never
you
used these
opened the
before.
bottle. Yeah,
Yeah.
just I'll let him do what he wants. But like, you opened the bottle. The ghost choked your husband to death. He was reaching for something. What was he reaching for? The bottle. And where
don't
did you
know.
put the bottle? And she's like, where'd you put the
The
bottle?
bottle
after?
was in here. That's the thing. The bottle's in here. It's fine. The ghost, she has a specific set of people that she desires to kill first. So she goes for people that are in some way, shape, or form murderers, criminals, people who have hurt people. She has a certain sense of moralism to her. So my husband, who has killed people in the past, I was hopeful would be the first. But there are other people on this train who have murdered people, and eventually she'll run out. Once she has gone through everyone who has committed some kind of murder, she will just start picking the rest of us off until she has killed everyone in the space.
I see.
I
Okay. You cover. Good.
got her.
Great. Now I'm cuffed. Can somebody find the bottle?
I'm gonna also say to her, I'm gonna say, hey, by the way, just something to keep in the back of your head here, and I'm just saying this out loud just because I think you should think of it. If you're so sure Dr. Sheridan murdered all those people in cold blood, it should say something that he's not first or second hit by the ghost.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe.
And also, who did your husband kill?
You might need to morally look at that and how you treat.
Okay, so who did your husband kill?
You kind of act like an asshole.
Okay.
My husband killed his first wife. Listen.
Ah. And you said that this is sort of out of my league, but I do want to ask this before we go on to the ghost. You said you were having an extramarital affair with Beatrice. Was that true? Were you actually with Beatrice,
Yes.
or were you just with your husband killing him?
Okay.
I didn't want to see it, so I was
see.
with Beatrice.
Who was your husband having his affair actively in this train car as well?
Yes.
Who was he supposed to be with?
Catherine.
Catherine. Did Catherine visit him while you were visiting Beatrice?
I have no idea.
Would Catherine have seen the murder happen if she was with him?
She
Anyway,
would
these
have.
are all
She would have
like-
seen whatever. She turns to Minna. Whatever you saw.
Yes. And Minna, what did you see?
I'm afraid I couldn't see whatever specter the poor attacked man was seeing. I'm not sure why. Perhaps. Do you know her name? There's a great power in knowing the names of these sorts of specters.
Her name is Antonia.
And what's your connection there? An
She's
ancestor,
my-
but who?
Great aunt, I believe. Great aunt on my mother's side.
Can I join this party? I'm gonna say I've got the gist kind of the bottle and the ancestor and the it's a ghost that we can't quite see. I would like to address Minnow and say, this is not exactly my area, but I think you and I could work together on. I can try and modify. They reach over and take the glasses back off Madame Yusufina and put them back on and like re-cinch their blazer and just say, I think I can do my best to make some modifications to maybe not see this specter, but sort of gauge where they are and hopefully modify something a little bit better, no offense, but more industrially sound than a porcelain bottle once we catch her. What do you think?
I think that seems like a very wise idea. I also I saw Wesley very, very astutely used salt against the specter, Antonia. So I would like to recommend that all of us take some of the kitchen's salt and have it on our person in the event of attack. So perhaps we can divvy that up as a means of defense.
Can we? What if we stop the train and cover it in salt?
How?
If it's a matter of a enclosed space, would it not make sense to evacuate the space?
I will dull down this idea slightly by saying maybe stop the train, send everybody back to their rooms, and place salt in the doorways, perhaps?
You can try, but historically, as I'm being arrested, historically she just follows forever until she kills everyone who was in the enclosed space when she was released. Or someone of her ancestry puts their blood on the vessel.
All right. Well, you have knowledge of her being out before. Do you have any knowledge of how she was recontained?
Yes. Everyone dies and she goes back. Or someone of her ancestry puts their blood on the bottle and she goes back.
Right. So we have to find this bottle.
The bottle.
And not just make a new one. Okay.
Yes. Where is Catherine?
I don't know.
Shall we go fetch her? I think that she may possibly know where the bottle is. That is my first thought, but I'm not entirely sure.
Well,
Can I intuit the mattress?
Oh, intuit the mattress?
Intuit the mattress.
Yes, go ahead.
That's where the bottle's hidden, right?
Go-
Can I intuit?
go into
where
it, the
where
mattress.
The bottle was hidden. That's where it was hidden, right? I'm not.
Yes.
Okay.
So many
I rolled
intuits.
a 5. I'm good.
Lovely.
My only skill.
Yeah, you find you look at it, the sort of like carved space that the Marquesa had made for the bottle is pretty snug. It would have perfectly fit in here and would have been completely concealed. You also find as you look at this specific place, there is a single long black hair wedged in the space too.
Who do we know has long black hair?
That woman with the
Natalia.
I
Talia?
knew her clothes didn't fit.
Talia,
Natalia.
the woman with the accent.
Okay,
Let me go interrogate her.
I'll follow
I'm
along.
gonna not mention the black hair to anybody.
Not even me.
I'm gonna wander back to the scene with Sheridan and Henry. Just hang around there.
Gotcha.
I have some questions. I just have a quick question, canon-wise. Because Madame Josefina enjoys, the supernatural for fun, she would perhaps know that ghosts may also react to iron
Yeah.
and silver. Silver, iron for sure. I don't know about silver, but iron and silver. So maybe she's like, well, from what little I know, I'm not the expert anymore. As I said, and then she like goes to Minnow. It's like, do ghosts also react to silver other than salt, silver and iron? Is that correct? Because she's like, oh, you're the expert now in the
Yes.
situation. Yes. Do we have any iron or
Yes, we
silver
do.
utensils? And she goes to like Wesley, like, is there anything that we can get from we can use perhaps in dealing with this ghost in temporary?
Iron, not so much. This is pretty. We have some fancy stuff in the kitchen that we don't only use for like parties or private train rides, but yeah, sure, we can get some of that.
Okay, let's gather those up. And because she doesn't know what Bug found, she just follows him because she seems to have figured something out. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna follow him, but also going to the dinner car and getting some silver and salt.
Wesley just starts making a pile of salt shakers and forks.
Yeah, exactly. It's like everyone get one, grab one right now. And presumably Mr. What's his face is still on the floor, breathing through his throat.
Yeah. Sheridan just has Henry like lying back, breathing through his throat, and is just like,
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I think
as
sorry, as Madame comes in, she's like looks at Sheridan and she's like, "It's ghosts." It's ghosts. Unfortunately, I must inform you, it's ghosts.
I feel like I'm still drunk. Okay.
See,
As
you don't need
as you
it.
guys all come back in,
The back.
yeah. As
He
you
just
guys
gets a
come back
pat
in-
on the back, Avery. That's all.
As you guys all come back in, Vincent, the young man, to stand up and go, did my mother, is she okay? What happened to her? You all came back and not my mother.
Don't worry about it.
She didn't follow us.
Don't worry about it.
She's safe in her room. Don't worry about it.
You're fine.
Mhm.
You're okay.
Has
Yeah,
your
don't
mother
worry about it.
has your mother killed anyone?
Here, take some salt.
Yeah. I immediately asked Vincent, oh shit, has your mother killed anyone? Here's the reason I asked if his mother's killed anyone. I don't know if the ghost goes after relatives, but if she's going after murderers, then we may have left her alone hanging cuffed.
I'm gonna approach Madame Yusufina and ask, what are we using all the silver for?
Oh, yes. Well, it seems to be a ghost, and silver is one of the things that can ward off ghosts other than iron and salt. But Minnow can
help
tell you
with
more.
that.
Oh, yes?
If you have tools that you believe you need to use, I can do what I can to make that more convenient for you.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my headphones died for a second.
No worries. Yeah. Yeah, we were just asking, like, has the mom killed anybody directly her own, and does the ghost target family members?
The answers are the Marquesa has never killed anyone, and the ghost does not tend to target family members, but will eventually because it has to kill everyone in this space.
I see. Last on the
Bug
list.
climbs up on the bar, stands on the bar fully, and goes, "Attention, everybody! Everyone's still in the dining cart, right? I don't want anybody to panic. We have it all under control, but just so you guys are aware, don't like make a big deal about it, but there's a ghost out and it's killing everybody on the train. So stay calm though. But like we're gonna like I'm assuming people aren't reacting well to that, right?
No, there's a lot of like.
Okay, cool. I think they just like everyone be chill. There's a ghost out. It's killing everybody. That one girl did it. She's back there. It's fine. We're gonna get you guys salt though, and that's gonna help. If you have any questions, ask me. And I will. Yeah. Anyway, just keeping you all updated on the case. Also, she killed him, so we solved that case. But this is a new thing. So we just kind of get solved. Yeah.
Avery?
Can I grab Sheridan and ask him to follow me down the corridor?
Gotcha. You pull Sheridan to one side.
Do you have? I'm assuming you would. Do you have a syringe available?
Yes. You need it for
Great.
some-
Yes, we need to collect the Marquesas' blood.
It would be my complete honor.
He's so happy.
I thought so. I thought so. We're gonna go to her.
You come back in, the Marquesa, like, still under arrest, still handcuffed, is like, what are you both doing? Has anyone found the vase? I don't have hands. Does anyone have the vase?
Hi. We do not have the vase currently. We, just for the sake of convenience, I know this is the you're just doctor and patient, all right? And if you make this any more difficult than it has to be, I will be pissed off, really.
Be real peed.
I am sure you can agree with me that having your blood on hand for when we are able to catch this ghost would be ideal rather than having to hold it and wait and come and get your blood from you.
That's the smartest thing anyone's ever said since I said that there was a ghost loose on the train.
Okay, great. Sheridan's gonna
Awesome.
take your blood now.
Yeah, you do it.
I can't
You're
do
not
it.
doc-
Look at me. I'm wearing a crushed velvet tailcoat. I'm not.
Marquesa, trust me, this hurts me as much as it hurts you.
Oh my.
Good to see Sheridan in good spirit.
Sheridan turns around and takes from her the vein in her arm. Just, you know, you could have taken Vincent's blood. We are of the same blood.
Oh yeah.
So I feel like this is a character developing sort of healing moment for all of us.
Oh, good.
I
Sheridan pulls back with a full syringe of her blood. Excellent.
I would really like. I mean, I don't know what Bug's about to do because again, I don't know about the black hair. But I might go to see Catherine because I don't know about the black hair. I'll just go ask Catherine if she's in the dining car, if she knows about the bottle, because Bug didn't tell me about the black hair. Bug.
Gotcha. So as we have a little bit of a bloodletting happening in the cabin, we cut back to the kitchen where you find Catherine sort of like as you come over, Josefina, she's like, "Are there really ghosts? Are we going to die?"
Well, Catherine, have you ever killed anybody?
No. What?
Then you're fine. Then you're fine for now. Please tell me, when you were having your tryst with, with the late Marquis, don't worry, I know all about it. It's not a big deal. we're friends. We're friends. Did you happen to see or feel a small glass bottle, underneath the mattress? This is very important. Please.
A bottle?
Yes,
I
a small
don't
bottle, like a vase.
know. We didn't really ever meet in his room. It's that his wife is there. It's their room. When we would meet in the storage supply down by the caboose of the train. I got to say the word caboose.
Hey.
Sorry.
Hey.
Oh. So you were not present at his or you were not meeting with him the morning of the murder?
No, we met in the middle of the day yesterday when he first boarded for a while, but no.
I see. And I think like she will go over to Vincent while Bug is doing what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to. Was it Natalia?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna roll Moxie for this because I was kind of short, but I think I can get around it. I rolled a 1. But
That's good.
Now this might not completely save it, but I'm gonna go talk to her and say, "Hey, everything's crazy. Do you have a moment?"
I have a moment. Why? What is it?
I wanted to level with you. I know that when you first came into the dining cart, I kind of said some stuff that maybe came across the wrong way. I wanted to elaborate on that because I felt bad, right? You have to understand that, I don't know if you've noticed, my coat doesn't fit. My family's been doing the thing I've been doing for years, and I'm coming into this completely new. And I was more, I think, speaking about myself than I was you, and I just recognized that there were similarities. I didn't mean that as an insult, so I wanted to apologize for that.
I see. And where are we going with this?
I'm just wondering, have you seen a little glass bottle anywhere?
A little glass bottle? She gestures
Like a
to
little,
behind the bar.
No, not like a bar, like a porcelain thing.
No, I have not. Should I have?
Not necessarily. Can I intuit and see if her hair is the same?
Go for it.
I'm gonna do that. I'm good. If we have a strength check, I'm fucked.
What was the number?
I got a 3.
It is the same hair, yeah. You're pretty certain. It has the same curl pattern. It's the exact same color. This is her hair.
The reason I'm asking is because, and I've noticed this, and so I'm not saying that. The reason I'm asking is because, you know, there's a bottle that went missing that might be super important to what's going on right now. And I'm not sure you're being entirely honest with me.
Okay. What do you want from me? I haven't seen your bottle. I don't know why you need it. And I'm here.
I just kind of just keep looking at her.
I think that near enough that they hear it, Madame will be asking Vincent, like, Vincent, do you happen to have your mother's bottle? And I think she very loudly or like very distinctly says, because if we don't find it, we are all here going to die. And I think it is loud enough for Natalia to hear. So I hope that you have it, and if somebody here has it, they must understand that that this killing will not stop until the bottle is found. And it will not stop at anybody here. It will not even stop at its last targets, which are family.
Vincent is like, I do not know what you're talking about. Natalia looks over at that, looks back at you, Bug, and goes, is she serious? It is dangerous, this bottle you are asking me about?
Well, you don't need to worry about it if you don't have it.
Then I suppose I won't worry about it.
Can I show you something real quick though? Something interesting?
Okay.
Here, let's go to the other room, and I bring her to the Marquez's room.
She looks at you open the door, she looks at the room and goes, why are you showing me this?
Put on my detective
Where
hat.
are you?
There's a shot that Bug is completely wrong. I'm not gonna roll. I'm just gonna say shit and let people react how they react. But Bug has a theory that he's latched onto. So this is he's gonna try to do the end scene of a sitcom, like of a crime show, and he's gonna be like, "Here's what I think happened, Natalia. I think you're related to them, and you have beef with somebody on this train, and you knew that the vial would not target you until last, and so you're waiting until the person you want to die beforehand. And I can tell because your hair's there, and so I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of the pre-murder of everybody. I only have one pair of handcuffs though, so if you could just stand next to her, that'd be great."
I don't know what you're talking about, but the
never
Marquesa
mind.
who has listened to you monologue sort of goes, are you of our blood?
I think you got it.
Me? No, of course not. I'm not from around here, and I don't know about your little vase, and I don't really care about this old dead guy. So...
Are we all there at this point?
No.
I think Bug
took
just
her
dragged the
alone.
fluid away.
All right.
Are we
Fair.
just stood there
Uh,
holding blood?
Well, here's the problem with
Yes,
this is because
this
this seems
blood-
important. The moment she said, "I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not related," I went, "Never mind," and I left.
Because
I think that. Yeah, sorry, Avery. I mean,
I was just applauding Athen for his detective work.
I think I will immediately be like, as soon as I see Bug dragging Natalia out of the room, I'm like, oh god. And so I follow him, and as soon as he's like on his way back, she's like, did you have a lead?
Nah, it didn't go anywhere. Big old bust.
I think, may I give you some advice? As a
Sure.
tenured professor of
Yeah, what's up?
of a very new field. When you have any forensic evidence, you should share it with people who might give you a second opinion instead of going off on your own. Which is what I presume that just happened.
Your ID's paper, and I leave and I go into the, into the drink.
Can I do something quickly?
Yes.
I would like to take the syringe of blood, and Avery's aforementioned perfume bottle necklace. They sort of like apply the rest of it just to get rid of what's left, and syringe the marquesas, half of it into that tiny little bottle, and they unclasp it and give it to Sheridan instead, and just say, I'm gonna place the opportunity upon you to make your reputation your own again, so take care of this. And put the necklace on him instead. It looks wildly out of place, I imagine, but
Yes.
her blood is his currently, and just also give him the syringe as well, so they have it in two different locations.
Lovely. As you have this conversation, Natalia kind of squeezes past the two of you in the corridor, walks around you, Avery, as you give this to Sheridan, and Sheridan looks genuinely kind of like almost heartbroken by how like, oh, he is about receiving this from you. She skirts past everyone. Minnow and Wesley, who are still in the train car, you watch as Natalia comes back alone without Bug, and makes a beeline for Abigail. And starts and like, sorry, not Abigail, Beatrice, and leans in and starts talking to her very quietly.
I think Minnow takes a couple salt shakers and will slowly approach and sort of be organizing salt shakers and try and listen in.
Yeah, you hear Natalia just say, and where is it? And Beatrice just kind of like looks around for a second, like glances at you and leans in. And can you roll me an intuition check? Because you're going to try and read this woman's mouth as she whispers to Natalia.
And by the skin of my teeth, it is successful.
Nice. You see her mouth the word baggage car.
Okay.
Nice.
I think Minna will very sort of, in her slightly theatrical way, but nonetheless very politely approach and say, sorry, my dears. I would like to offer you, sorry to interrupt, I'd like to offer you some salt. It has proven somewhat effective against the spectre that has been haunting our train. And
Thank you.
And she will go towards the baggage car. Salt. She's kept a salt for herself.
You begin to head towards the baggage car. As you do, you're kind of like going back in the direction as everybody else who's having these like little heart-to-heart moments in the corridor of like, you need to follow up on your intuition. Here's a necklace full of blood. The door opens and Minnow is stood there, just like salt shakers.
Yes. Does Minnow tell anybody?
I think I have a question. Did Madame tell Minnow her identity? Because I don't think she did. So I think Minnow
she did
still
not,
thinks
no.
that
That she is
okay.
a fellow medium.
She's a fellow medium who's sort of dodgy and definitely has a background in science.
Yes.
Based on what she said. I think she may. She passes assault. Madame. Says, for your protection, I must ask, have you felt anything in the ether around you? You said you were particularly sensitive to it.
Well, I do have two thoughts, two forces pulling me in two directions, and I need help in deciding which way I should go. One of those directions is to the dining car to ask more questions, and the other one is to check with, because Catherine had mentioned that she meets him in the was it the luggage, right?
Mhm.
Or not? Yeah. So she
In
would
her
have
rooms,
thought,
which are near to the luggage, so.
yeah. So she would have wanted to go. It was just like no opportunity at that time. So she's like, perhaps. And she like does a whole thing. The luggage? And she
That
waits for
is-
Minnow's response.
That is where I was headed. Beatrice mentioned something to do with the luggage cart, but I don't know the details. I would appreciate having a second medium to sort of increase our chances of a successful encounter with the ghost. Do you have was blood sort of given out to all of us? Oh, that sounds terribly crass to say, but I must ask.
Well, no, but it seems at least at this time, because we still have the living, I keep forgetting his name, the terrible guy.
Henry.
Henry.
Living Mr. Henry on the floor. So for now, we do not have the blood, although we could ask Mr. Sheridan or Dr. Sheridan to go ahead and extract some more, either from the mother or the son. But at this time, I think we only have the use of the salt and the silver.
I have a question.
Well,
How long have we
then,
been on the train since we woke up? Sorry.
It's about to hit 8 o'clock. And as you hear the tick, tick, dong of the time ticking to 8 o'clock and the chime going off 8 times, Sheridan begins to choke and sputter
Oh,
from his end of the corridor.
Oh, the blood didn't work out.
Salt him.
Avery, you watch as Sheridan begins to sort of turn pale. He looks at you, he grasps at his throat, and then he starts to scramble for the salt shaker that is like on the table with these forks.
mm-hmm.
He sort of falls over as he does so, like staggering to try and free himself from the thing that is, as you can see, as you're so close to him now, that is pressing on his windpipe.
Fuck. Avery's gonna try and hold up Sheridan and grab for the salt to just chuck it in the general direction of what they think is where the ghost is.
Yeah, you throw salt at Sheridan. It catches all over everything, and Sheridan slumps, like, but the clock is still dong, dong. And then Henry, oh fuck, as being dissuaded from Sheridan for a while, hands appear once again around Henry's throat. No, please! As he is
Wow.
being choked out.
I'm grabbing one of the forks and
I
going into the
think-
kitchen,
Yeah, forks.
wielding it like a
I
knife,
think
going into the
Minnow
kitchen.
very
God
dramatically-
damn it, God damn it.
I'll go with him.
Minnow is
the
very
silver
dramatically
good at
saying
anything?
something to the effect of like, Antonia, you must calm yourself. We can help you find a peace here. Presumably to no effect.
Yeah, no, Henry is still being aggressively choked out in the back. You watch as you come into the room, he does slump into unconsciousness. She has cut off blood flow to his brain, even if she cannot choke him out currently. So he is unconscious on the ground as you go in there with your fork and your knife,
Yeah, no,
armed with silverware.
Yeah, I start stabbing in that direction and it's like, I was kidding earlier. I was kidding. Get off of him.
He's unconscious, but you can no longer see the handprints around his throat as you slash.
Okay.
And the final chime rings out.
I may go up to Wesley. I'm gonna pat him on the back and say, "So it's about 8 o'clock. I couldn't find a menu. What do you think for breakfast? Like, what are
All right,
I could do
Bug.
like eggs or something?
Bug, I'm a level with you. You help us stop this ghost from killing people. I will make you an omelet myself. Okay? Does that sound good, buddy?
Oh hell yeah!
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Let me tell you my theory I had then. I think Natalia might be his bastard, and she's trying to let somebody specific die on the train. I think she took the vial.
Gotcha.
I asked her though. She said it wasn't true.
Okay. I mean, she has a pretty strong bias as to not telling you the truth. If you're right, though, you know that, right?
I didn't think of that. Well,
Yeah.
I found her hair where the vial was. Like, it's her hair where the vial was kept.
Yeah.
I found one of her hairs, and
That
it
seems
matches.
like
so
that seems
she
like
was...
pretty strong evidence. And then as soon as I say that, I realize we're just in the kitchen, and there's probably an open like area where they're passing kitchen stuff to the dining car, and Natalia is in the dining car, probably still. And I look out and I'm like, oh shit! And I burst out of the kitchen.
You look out. No,
Nope.
you don't. You look out at the room as the kitchen door closes.
Oh shit! Okay, and I book it. I book it to chase after her.
No, you don't, because you get to the
You're
door
trapped
and
in
it
the
doesn't
kitchen.
open.
I'm gonna strength check. Open the door.
Go for it. You're gonna
What's
try
the
and ram your way
strength?
through the door.
It's a 1.
I only have 1 in strength. I only have a 1. I only have a 1.
He did it!
You guys hear the sound of boy impact with wood. You can't get that to happen. Boy hits wood. Wooden door hits shelf that's been hastily pulled in front of it. Just cacophonic sounds as Bug falls back into the dining car. Bug, as you hit the ground outside of your very temporary imprisonment, because you've just like, I'll throw myself at it. Beatrice is stood over you, just like, and Natalia is booking it.
I chase after her.
He did it. I just yell, "She did it!" And then I
While
just come. I'm not
while all
fast.
this is happening, and I think like when Minnow was like trying to speak to the ghost, I think as Minnow was speaking to the ghost, Madame turned around and started running to the baggage.
Gotcha. Madame, as you run to the baggage, you get there before Natalia. The room is full of just bags, crates, like supplies, all kinds of stuff. As you get in there, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna have to search this entire thing. Christ. But behind you, you hear the door open, and then you hear the sound of somebody chambering around in a pistol. It's like, please, just don't do this.
I think the Madame will turn around and just be like, well, you can't blame a woman for trying. And she's
Step
like,
out of the baggage car.
okay. She
Slowly.
just starts stepping out.
She keeps the gun trained on you until you get to the door. When you step through, she shuts it and locks it.
I see. Well, let me just quickly check my stats real quick because I'm gonna try something really stupid.
Are you gonna run to the door?
No, I'm gonna. So she tells me to step over, right? And
Yeah.
my footwork is very low, but I would like to attempt because she always wears, and she's still wearing her robe, right? She hasn't changed. I would like for her to attempt to basically use her robe to like not distract but like cover her face, like just throw her robe onto Natalia's face, which may get her killed, but I'll try anything. And I'll roll. Was that be
Go ahead.
footwork
Yes,
or
that's
strength?
good
Yes.
work.
Oh well, bye, madame. Okay, let me roll this die right now. With my luck, bye, madame.
Oh,
Let's see.
Ooh.
Well, nope, didn't work. Again, can't fault her for trying, but she clearly did not succeed.
Yeah, you throw the robe as if to basically like a matador, just like, huh! And she grabs it with one hand and then pulls the trigger with the other. Madame, Natalia is panicking. You just threw something at her, so the shot goes fucking wide off the side of the train car as you fall over from being shot at, and she slams the door shut.
So I'm trapped in the luggage car.
No, you are back in the main corridor as everyone else runs down towards you. She's locked herself in the luggage car.
Oh, okay. Because that would have been ideal for me.
You hear the sounds of like scrambling inside as everybody else who was like, "What the fuck is happening?" is chasing after Bug and
I run into the door.
Wesley. Yeah, run into the door.
I do the same
Another
thing.
strength check.
Go ahead.
I try it again. Yeah, I don't pass. I have a 1 in muscle. I don't
okay.
pass.
Bug
I
comically bounces off.
I'm going to dodge Bug and try it because I have higher muscle than him. He's just speaking faster.
Oh, nice.
Avery, are you also trying to do something, Dylan?
I was gonna say, upon hearing the gunshot, I'm
I still
gonna
fail.
go over. I'm also, once again, gonna try and bring Sheridan with me, but if he's on the ground flailing from having been choked, then I will reluctantly leave him.
Yeah, Sheridan gets up to follow you because holy shit, he just got choked out by a ghost for like a hot second there.
Can I try? Can I do something really stupid and try, even though my muscle is very low? Because who knows? Why not try anyway? I tried something. I'll try again. We are all trying the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Nope, I got a 7 again. Bad.
Okay,
I
so
keep rolling.
boom, boom. It sounds like the opening East sentence, dude.
I'm gonna go over to Avery and say,
Yeah, what's Avery doing?
You have your lock picking tools, correct?
I do, but there's a party and I want to join in. I'm gonna trying to kick the door down. And Avery has a 5 in muscle, so hey,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
guess who
Hell
got a
yeah.
fucking one?
Nice!
I like the idea of Minnow being like, "You have lock picking."
Wesley just raises his hand up from the ground, just sprawled on the ground, being like, "We loosened it for you."
We listened it for you.
Avery, who is like very, very tall and has just kicked the door and just goes, "Thank you so much," and through the open door.
Oh. That's the most gratitude anyone's
It's
ever
still my
expressed
heart.
towards me.
You gotta stop imprinting on people who are nice to you just one time. The Wesley story. The door opens. No, the door opens and you see Natalia is holding a vase in one hand and has the gun trained on the door. Listen. I understand that you need this to fight ghosts, but I have a proposition for you. Let's just all wait until it kills who I need it to kill. And then you can have it back.
Ooh,
I
does she
pop
want
in,
the-
badge out. You're under arrest, and I just start running.
Can I try and block Bug from running in?
I'm
Bug,
gonna have to
make-
strength
Bug-
check me.
Yeah,
Strength,
make a
opposed
strength
strength.
check, Avery, please. And
You fucking
Bug
bet.
also make a strength check.
Yeah, opposed strength. Let's go.
Opposed strength.
I
This is
got
the-
an
Oh my
8.
god!
Well,
You wanna
Bug's
know
not
what
going
that was?
anywhere.
What'd you
That
do?
was
Oh my
one.
god.
You just fucking just grabbing.
Picks him up off the floor and just holds him
I'm
as
gonna
he
grab
tries
him
to
by
run.
the chest of his little wee willy winky nightgown
Nice
and hold
scruff. You're grabbing him by the scruff.
Can I moxie check? Pretty please let me go.
it. No,
No.
I'm a guess, but no.
Bug gets picked up by the back of his nightgown by Avery's. Nope. And she turns to you, madame, when you ask, who do you want dead? And goes, I just need for it to kill Mr. Henry Wotton. And then we can be happy.
What's
I'll do
Avery
that right
say?
now.
Avery?
Have you considered sort of letting things happen via the unknowable decisions of the paranormal? Seems like an excessive route to take. Have you considered there are other people who on this train who might be swayed to the same mindset? If we can all agree to keep quiet about this.
Avery said, why didn't you just ask me?
We
I
have been.
just
We had a
believe-
plan, and then the ghost appeared. So will we blame it on the ghost? We didn't get the ghost back in the bottle in time. Hey, who can explain what ghosts do?
Darling,
I
you can
am-
blame it on a ghost without needing there to be an actual ghost. It's been done. I've helped it happen. It would be very, very simple
Amazing.
and cause a lot less collateral damage.
We may have to get into
Oh,
that,
that does
later,
make
but you do
sense.
have a point.
Yeah. I
Bug
think
is just in
um
the air just
yeah, just his legs. Madame says, "Oh, that explains a lot. You were on that case." And like remembers a case where somebody died of ghost, and she's like, "Not my jurisdiction." She's like,
me when I die of ghost. I would like to say, just kind of just holding Bug backwards at arm's length, just be like, I personally am interested in discussing this with you further. Upon discovering what you are trying to do, I have a way we can I just think it's better to rely on putting in an order rather than relying on a sort of raffle pull.
random.
If that makes sense.
I could be amenable on one condition. I keep the vase.
So you are related to them.
Yes.
I see.
My condolences.
My condolences.
Very much so.
Bug is vindicated.
Beatrice and I, we need the vase so that we can start a new life.
Why? Why would you need a
How are you
ghost,
re-
a ghost
Bug-
killer?
Bug asked like, how are you related to him? He's dangling still.
To the Marquess and the Marquise.
Yes. Like, which one of them are you related to?
I'm related to the Marquesa. Her
That's-
brother's bastard child.
So you're having
That's
sex with your sorry, that's your mom's girlfriend. Isn't Beatrice your mom's
Yeah, I
girlfriend?
was gonna say the same thing. That's your mom's girlfriend. Or your aunt's girlfriend,
No,
sorry.
Her aunt's
my aunt thinks that Beatrice is her girlfriend.
Oh, your aunt's girl. Sorry, yeah.
Do you? I have a question. This is unrelated. Did you have a younger sibling?
I don't think so.
Right. Okay. That's
There is one mystery that we still haven't solved, and that it's bothering me. And I don't know how to bring this up, and I don't know how to go back, like, because we are all here now. Why is Vincent here?
I have no idea.
Nobody knew he was gonna be here. Also, where's the Marquesa is at right now?
Perhaps he's simply going to
And come to her
Paris.
room.
I
In
think
her
we have
room.
more pressing things.
She's just been hearing all of like the gunshot and the running and the running. And she's like, I'm not
what
dead
the fuck
yet.
is going on? Help me!
Okay. How is everyone feeling about this let the Mr. Henry die situation?
I mean, he's already unconscious and bleeding on the floor. He might be dead already.
True.
I
Yes.
have a very clear proposition in mind. If anyone has any tweaks or disagreements about it, small part of me is willing to listen. I am more than willing to let Henry die, maybe even bring it about a little faster, if I will take the blame. I will fashion something a little bit more secure for you to keep that ghost in, because I do not like the look of how delicate that porcelain bottle looks, and I want Sheridan to get the credit of catching the murderer under your expert supervision, Mr. Cicada.
Do we trust me not to talk about it?
No.
Yeah, I feel like Bug is against
But this is
this.
what
Bug
I
would be
want
against.
I think
I
we should
will-
just arrest her.
My question: why do you like Sheridan so much? Okay. This is a difficult decision.
Do you say that out loud?
I am personally like, I have handled so many dead bodies that the concept of like Mr. Henry being dead does not bother me, but I have never caused anyone to die, and so I'm just here like, it is, yeah, like I am torn, but I know that Bug will not agree to
Yeah.
this.
I feel like where Minno's at is like, we can lie and say we'll kill him until there isn't a gun pointed at us.
Yeah, that's my thought as well.
Bug's gonna try to convince you now. Like, hey, let me go in there. Like, I can just get it. I can dip in and grab it.
Grab what?
The gun.
Bottle, the gun.
I'm not gonna do this, but I really love the image of just holding Bug out in front of me for him to like pick up the gun. But I'm not gonna do that because that's a dumb idea.
Avery, do you have like the blood is in like a spritz bottle that you have?
I have the blood in a syringe, and Sheridan has it in a small like spritz bottle.
How much blood needs to? Hold on, guys. Let me cook. How
What's
much
the
blood needs
range
to
of the
touch
spritz
vial?
bottle?
Yeah.
Well,
And will-
I was gonna.
Mhm.
I was hoping to use the gun, either fill it with blood or with salt. I can rework it to do that sort of thing.
Is there? What happens? Hey, Wesley, what happens if there's a fire on this train?
Depends how quickly you put it out.
I
I
mean, like, is there like a fire suppression system on this train?
Oh,
We have extinguishers.
There are
if that's what you mean.
emergency.
No, like, is sprinklers a thing in this era?
no.
Yeah, no.
Not yet.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Dang it.
Hmm.
I was
Bug just invented sprinklers. Crazy.
So
It's like, what if
That's my
I
job.
have one more question. With this plan of like, I don't know if we know this, but would it work if we had a different vessel for this, rather than just the porcelain? What if the porcelain breaks? Is there any other vessel that the ghost would like enter? That
You don't
I-
know because you don't know how the vase came into existence.
Mm.
Can I do a
Can-
smarts check if I've ever heard of similar vases?
Sure, go ahead.
Ooh, it's a 1.
Nice. You know that, like, for a ghost to be bound to something, a vessel of some kind, it's normally because the vessel is in some way important to that spirit. Like, it's normally a case of, this is my thing, and I am tied to it, so I go with it where it goes. So you could maybe decant the ghost, but you'd have to use the porcelain to do so.
Could we
Interesting.
potentially make I'm thinking. I'm gonna say this to Minnow. If we destroy and break down the porcelain bottle in some way, and still holding Bug, and somehow work it into a new vessel, do you think the porcelain could work as a tie? And I'm thinking using salt, silver, and blood as sort of a little bit of extra sealant rather than like a cork.
For sure.
Well, I suppose it is possible. It seems to be working sort of as intended, and I worry that desecrating it would damage its hold on the ghost.
Wesley, is there another way into this car? Into this
From the back.
From the
You'd have
other
to go
side of the car.
outside, climb around. Yeah.
Okay, let me
Millicent
climb around
time.
outside. Y'all distract her from here.
Oh my
I'll
god.
crawl around.
I'm gonna very, very gently put you back down.
Okay.
Can I
I'll
can I
distract
just?
her.
Yeah, I will quickly say, even though I have not decided either way, I'd be like, I think we can all agree that Mr. Henry would not be a great loss to the rest of the world. Can we all agree to this? And of course, Bug is just like being put down as we are all agreeing to this.
No.
Natalia
Yeah, I'm waiting.
slowly lowers the gun.
Hmm. And I'd say, like, as I said, he is on his way out, and it would not. You don't even need to resort to a ghost for him to die. He has many health issues. I can see from just looking at him.
Yes, I remember you saying something like that.
Yes, I am a coroner. I am a forensic scientist, and I can tell the many ways I've seen many corpses with his very same conditions. Now, I know you want to speed that up, and it seems as though Avery here has some plans for that.
Reluctantly, I will offer up the information that this, and they take that pipe off their blazer, is not meant for leisure, but I could stoop so low as to socialize with him briefly and offer it up to him in the hope that it would do that final damage that we're waiting for.
I mean, we don't really need. I mean, he's already on the floor with a hole in his throat. There are much easier ways to kill him at this point. He doesn't need to. We don't need to convince him of anything. I feel.
I'm just. It would appear as conversation. Nobody else knows what's in this pipe.
Mm-hmm. True.
And it would leave us mostly with clean hands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everybody who is trying to convince Natalia that you're going to kill this man, but is lying to her about killing this man, roll me a moxie.
I have very low moxie, so that's a bad idea. But okay.
I'm not lying. I want that
That's
guy
a
dead.
successful moxie.
Not a successful Moxie.
Okay,
But
two
again, I have
successes,
not
one failure.
decided.
Gotcha.
It's a failure, but I've also not decided. So it's
Mhm.
not a lie necessarily. It is just, I don't know. Let's explore this option.
So she seems skeptical of you,
Mhm.
but she does look to Avery and to Minnow like, okay. She holds the vase out and goes, as long as we're in agreement.
Who takes the vase? Somebody she trusts more than me. Okay, Avery.
Yeah, she hands it to you, Avery.
Delightful.
And mhm.
They pocket it.
And as we're going on, I don't know if I need to roll for this or not, but I want to tell Avery something.
Mhm.
I just tell Avery, Vincent is their son, too. Just in case you need that information. We have the Marquess, we have Vincent, and we have her. We have many choices in case one of those sources of blood might not be available.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I will keep that in.
Natalia stows the gun and goes, pleasure doing business with you, as she skirts past everyone down the corridor.
Can I try and persuade her to give me the gun, please? Pretty please?
Why
I
do
have
you
the-
need my gun?
Moxie.
Do you want me to roll for that?
Yes, please.
I
Let's do it.
know you can't.
I'm scared.
Actually, it's not that bad. It could be worse.
Oh.
Oh, well, I got an 8.
It could be worse for
I'll
sure.
help.
Thank you.
I'll say, darling, if you are looking to have a murder pinned upon a ghost, you don't want to be the one with weapons used to, well, commit a murder.
That's true.
I will also roll Moxie.
Mm-hmm.
Go
That
ahead.
was successful.
Nice.
She scowls at you and goes, and giving up my only way out of here, should you choose to turn on me? Why would I do that?
Like, we are all on a
Nice.
moving train. I think you'll find that when it comes to getting out of here, we're all in the same boat.
Fine. She hands you the gun.
Wow.
Yippee!
What's Athen doing? I mean, what's Bug doing at this time?
I put her under arrest.
Aren't
You already on your
way to the other side of the train?
Was I going outside? I thought we were. I asked about it. I didn't know we were doing that.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think that started to happen.
I don't think that started at all.
I will
Talia
get in
looks
front-
at you when you say that you want to arrest her and goes, how?
Yeah.
Turn
And I
around,
will,
put your hands behind your back.
No.
With strength.
Don't. Would Avery get in the way again?
I would love to, actually.
roll
I
a
would really
strength.
like to.
Avery, roll a strength, Bug.
I love
failed my
Bug
strength
so
check.
much.
You failed your
Yeah.
strength check.
Wonderful.
It leapt out of the bowl. Yeah, that's a 4.
No,
Yeah,
so you got it.
You tell her to turn around, she skips past you, and Avery just like armbars you, like, nope. You stop now.
And I make a suggestion to win a couple more points because she does doubt me. It's like you can remove fingerprints and residue, and then she like goes to Natalia, who obviously doesn't trust her, but she's like, "Here, we have soap and we have things. You can remove gunshot residue that way. As you have already discharged the gun, there will be some residue on your hands."
Thank you. She heads back down to her room, where she opens and goes inside. As she opens the door, you do hear Beatrice go, Natalia! From the inside. As the door closes quite like snaps on you guys as she likes to question herself in there. as this is all happening, somebody who's wearing, I'm sure Avery is wearing a pocket watch. You see that it is getting close to 9 a.m.
Oh.
Um,
Spent an hour in that corridor with a gun pointed
You
at us
did.
while we all debated.
I'm
We were
gonna
doing that for a very
run
long
to
time.
find Sheridan.
Yeah, we'll go to find Sheridan, and because Vincent's in the same room, let's just use one of Sheridan's scalpels and get his blood. Or unless you already have blood, either way, we have the bottle.
Avery and Sheridan both already have blood, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
And you
I'm
put
gonna
blood on-
find Sheridan, and I would like to start working on the gun. I don't know what I would have to roll to successfully modify a gun.
Smarts.
Okay,
Are you trying?
a
Wait,
1.
is the gun to
Nice.
fight the ghost, or
It's to fight the ghost. I would like to modify the gun.
we-
For salt spraying from a distance.
We already have the bottle though, don't we? So we can just put the blood on
Yeah.
the bottle and then bring it back into the bottle.
This is
presumably?
true.
Yeah.
So yeah, are we using Sheridan's spray bottle blood or are we using the syringe?
We'll use the syringe because I would like him to keep the spray bottle blood as a gift.
Just a gift. Just a little
Oh
trinket.
my god.
Yeah.
token of affections?
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna. I would like an opportunity to invent something. So I'm gonna try and attempt to make a better version of the bottle with forks and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You're gonna melt some silver right here, right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Go ahead and roll your smarts.
That's a 5. I make a bottle. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
not. I myself
no.
am not particularly smart, but there's probably some fire involved and lots of bending of various forks.
You watch as Avery creates basically a cage made of silver for the outside of this bottle that can be wrapped around it so that it has further protections. And add your syringe of blood to the bottle. As you add the blood to the bottle, you all hear a piercing from all around you as every window and every pane of the train begins to rattle. And you all see, summoned to you, standing, well, floating, in the middle of the dining car, wedding dress askew, eyes dark and nothingness, hair flying everywhere. You see the ghost of Antonia di Pisano as she looks down at you, Avery, for putting the blood on that bottle. I'm not finished! They must be punished!
Mm-hmm.
You will see to it.
Can I ask, like, who must be punished?
Those who have killed people like me. We died and they must know our pain.
Who killed you? Can I ask?
My husband.
Your husband. And do we know the name of this husband?
Yeah, you know that as they are related to the Marquesas side of the family, they would be the Di Basanos. And you know that a few years ago, everyone in it's like the history of that family, basically, there was a series of weird asphyxiations that happened after Antonia Di Bassano was strangled to death on her wedding night by an unknown assailant. And then a series of further strangulations after that. Professor, of various people involved in her life who all turned up strangled to death.
I have a weird question, ghost question.
Yes.
What would happen if we revealed to the world that it was her husband that did it, and the one who reveals it is a very well-respected forensic scientist who everyone trusts to know these things because she has uncovered some new information, and somehow getting the world to know in that way, getting her justice. What would happen to this vengeful spirit?
You imagine that the spirit would have finished what it started and be free.
I see. So here's my plan for everybody. A suggestion. My suggestion is we hide Mr. Henry, and say that we have dumped his body. We have some sort of evidence for that. We say we give the bottle back to, as a sign of goodwill, we give the bottle back to, to Natalia, and then Professor K goes on to make this startling discovery to the World Fair where everybody is, and it's very newsworthy. And so even if Natalia has the bottle, she cannot use it anymore after this. Thoughts? Any thoughts about this plan?
Well,
I-
I don't see the benefit in returning the murderous spirit vase
That's true.
to someone who wanted to use it for murder.
True.
That's
But-
my opinion. However, I would be happy to assist you in any way I can in revealing that truth of her murderer to the world. I could talk about it on my show. It would become very public knowledge.
Yes. I think that would be helpful as well. I suppose my only thought is like, can we hide Mr. Henry anywhere? And I guess he would need to see the body, but is there a way to make it seem like Mr. Henry has died? Or do you just want him to get dead? I don't know. What's your thought?
Is there a
I-
reason we couldn't simply let Bug arrest her? At this point, we have what we want.
I mean, okay. And sorry, what was that, Avery?
I was gonna say I have, as much as I would like the bastard dead, I have somewhere he could go.
Where?
Oh, he would just come with me to the World's Fair and travel back with me afterwards.
Wow.
Plans for later, because right now there is a ghost in the middle of the room demanding.
Yes,
satisfaction.
true. Yeah, we were kind of discussing it in front of her.
I arrest the ghost.
What?
He arrests-
You rushed the ghost?
I
Arrest the ghost.
No, you don't. Yoink.
Yeah, hold on. You can't just keep fucking yoinking me every time I do something. I arrest the
absolutely
ghost.
have self-constraint.
My
Bug, you
handcuffs
try.
are made of fucking the material we need.
No iron.
Iron?
Oh.
Right?
But you gotta get him off the con.
Aren't they on the Marquess?
Yeah.
They are on the
better
Marquess,
go
yeah.
run, get it from the Marquess, I think.
Tell the ghost I'll be right back, and I scurry off.
The ghost
But
is
yeah, I guess-
confused. Please. I
In this
have to
moment.
do what I have to do.
So what's the decision, everybody?
I agree with
Darling,
your proposition.
we will publicize the truth of your murder, and we shall ensure that there is justice for you. And, well, darling, you must put yourself first.
Yeah, why would you?
Roll
Yeah,
Moxie,
like why
I
would you?
guess.
Yeah, roll Moxie.
Sure.
It's a 5, so it's good.
Oh, good.
You promise. They'll know what he did to me.
Promise. We swear.
Sure.
Yes. Absolutely. We are all in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Seems
I'll be
sound to
free.
me.
You will be free, yes. And you will be free, you will have your story told, and you will no longer be used to harm others.
I killed so many people.
It's not your
I
fault.
think about this time I return with the cuffs.
You're not gonna arrest the ghost.
Can I yoink
not arrest the
Bug
ghost?
out of the way?
I'm having a great time.
She
Yeah, yoink
sees-
me again.
She sees you coming with the cuffs and goes, "It's what I deserve." And then she winks out of existence.
Wow.
Delightful. I'm gonna seal the bottle and
Almost an arrest, Bug, but yeah,
No, I
Avery
threw the ghost
seals the
away.
bottle.
I'm gonna give it to Madame Josefina.
Okay. And yeah, I don't know what I'll do with it, but what are we going to do with Natalia? We never got back to Vincent. Vincent's just there.
Confused Vincent noises. Where
We
is
need
my
to arrest
mother?
Natalia.
Where's my
Yeah.
father? What's happening?
Vincent, why did you on this train? I just need to
I was
know
going
this
to the
before the
World
end of this
Fair.
episode. Oh,
Oh,
It's
Your
just going to
father-
Paris,
Yeah.
like I
do you
said.
do you like science? You can come with me, I guess. I don't know.
Yes,
someone
I
has to
study
break the news to
butterflies.
this guy that his dad is dead.
Your dad's
Was that
dead.
you like
Beautiful.
what? Sorry. Wait, what you like what? Sorry.
Butterflies.
Butterflies are wonderful. I have this actually of them.
Can I
What
give
is
him a
it?
little butterfly pin?
Bug tells him his father is dead. Avery gives him a butterfly pin.
Your mom did it with a ghost.
What?
Anyway, I gotta go arrest Natalia now. I'll be back.
Minnow, you should give him the gun. You should give Bug the gun.
Oh yeah, I need
Oh
that.
yes, absolutely.
Do you
Okay.
not? Do you have your own gun?
No, I left it because I'm actively I graduated. I got my paperwork back at the where I came from, and I'm going to my graduate to the ceremony. That's where I get like my gun and everything. Like I have my badge and everything, but I don't have I don't have a gun.
Oh my god.
Were you trained
Ah.
in marksmanship?
Yeah,
give him the
I graduated.
goddamn
Okay.
Okay,
Just
and
give
I
him the
give
gun.
him the gun in that case.
He
If
wants
he
to-
hadn't
wants to
done
go up with
marksmanship, I
him.
wasn't giving him it.
Which end do I point? Which end do I point at her?
Hey, who wants to
No,
go
I'm
help
kidding.
him?
I'm gonna go get her. I'm kidding.
Nope,
I'll be back.
Okay.
Dennis, you want to go? Dennis, I mean, like Wesley, do you
I'll
want to
make
go
sure-
help him?
I'll make sure nothing goes wrong. Sure.
And I think that's kind of where we're.
Yeah, as the train pulls into Paris, and absolute chaos has happened aboard. As Bug goes to try and arrest Natalia and separate her from Beatrice, Bug finds that the room is bare. The girls having absconded the second the train started to slow. Because they didn't trust you guys as far as they could throw you.
Fair enough.
Henry Wotton, slowly succumbing to his injuries, getting pulled off the train with Sheridan trying to keep him alive as the two head off together. Soon after these events, Detective Bug is granted a promotion for his excellent work. A very prominent forensic scientist releases several interesting papers about the existence of ghosts and exonerates and proves the guilt of one Schedoni Bassono, who murdered his wife, thanks to, in no small part, to Minnow's talk show, where she blasts them across the radio waves so that the World Fair in Paris for Avery is a lot of people coming up to him and being like, were you involved in this? And Wesley gets in so much trouble with his parents about the state of the train, the bullet hole that was left behind, the dead Marquess on his train, the arrested Marquessa on this train. It's a lot of his parents being incredibly disappointed with him about what he has done with himself.
Dad, there was a ghost. You don't get it.
You don't
Do
get it.
Wesley
There's a
and-
ghost.
Do Wesley and Bug still hang out?
Yeah, to the point where upon one of their dinner dates one night, Wesley decides, hey, you know what? I could be a private investigator. I could help Bug out. I have enough money. I'm independently wealthy. What if?
You know what? just for that, I think that they like, they're like trying. I mean, Bug already has a reputation, but I think very absently in a paper or something, or like the very famous Professor K gives them a recommendation. I have worked with like just like they had written to her like, could you write me a recommendation? Like she's getting into a college, and she's
Wonderful.
like, yes, yes, I approve of these two.
He's got 2 letters of recommendation. He's got 1 from you. He's got 1 letter from the Marquesa. That's like, he caught me so good. Caught me red-handed. He did.
But yeah, thank you for joining us on this adventure, everybody. I really appreciate. This is really funny because this is the 3rd time I've run this one shot, and normally many more people die because nobody ever thought to gather all the suspects in one place before. Can you imagine?
Wow.
MVP Bug.
Nice job, Bug!
Yeah.
You did it!
Very curious.
Bug's the best character. Yay.
Because normally, like, there
Very
are 3
curious
dead
what
bodies
everyone's-
before anyone realizes that it's ghosts.
Bug.
We need 1 person die,
Sorry,
right?
Anna.
I mean, also, like, Wesley figured out it was ghost so fast and, like, through the
Yeah.
salt. So Wesley also,
yeah.
that's why Madame gives them a recommendation.
It's
She's like,
oh,
I think they're
okay,
good.
this is not normal.
I approve.
How long does it normally take people to figure out Natalia's bastard child?
Some people go the entire session without ever figuring that out, not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yay,
Wow.
Bug!
I
Amazing.
feel like I just
No. Normally, more people die because of the aforementioned forgets to put everyone in the same place thing.
got the suspects.
We're great. We're awesome.
I like to.
You did it.
I like to think
Sweet.
Bug and Wesley in their private investigations office, and just like there's a framed picture frame of the paper patch.
Yeah.
Ah, it's so cute.
Wonderful.
I think yeah, I
Cute.
think the Madame would have like a small, like very cheap but very like sentimental little frame of like the just like beside a picture of her husband and child with like a family photo. And just be like and I don't know if Wesley cares about her approval, but she does. As they're stepping off the train, she puts a hand on his shoulder and is like, "Good job,
Oh.
good job."
Have you not been paying attention to Wesley? Any praise is Wesley's not in a good
Yeah,
time
exactly.
Right now. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh.
And they take everybody
Wesley
off the train.
playing-
Bug goes, "Are you ready for breakfast?" And then jumps in the air. Snapshot freezes.
Yay!
Omelet,
Post
yeah.
credits omelet cooking scene.
Oh.
Coffee. It's
My
for closers.
Yes.
They get coffee.
And my exactly. And my
Um,
final. Oh, sorry. Yes.
I was just gonna say, as a sort of a career effort, because Avery works in like mobility aids and stuff, is going to try and involve Sheridan in their practices to try and get him some good reputation
That's
back.
good.
Yay!
Yeah, and he does have a little bit of good reputation because he just saved a guy who has a lot of money and can like blast his name and across, good stuff. And one more small thing is that Madame's husband is very, very happy that she has now proven the existence of ghosts to the wider public. He loves that shit. It's the best thing that's ever happened to him.
A regular fan of Minnow's show.
Yes,
which
exactly.
I feel has now taken on a renewed verve since this is, in fact, the first time she's ever seen a ghost.
Exactly.
Oh my
I'd be
god.
so curious to hear what everyone's secrets were. Because I think some of them came to light, but some didn't.
Yes.
Yes.
Avery, I tensed up when Moxie started mentioning lungs, because Avery's own lungs are 40% steam powered, hence the constant smoking.
That's awesome. That's really
Nice.
awesome.
Sort of develops a lot of their aids by experimenting on their own body. They also have a crank at the back of their neck that tightens their very hypermobile joints. in case any fights break out.
Oh, you were fighting a machine. Half machine.
Little bit.
I found out when I went to send the message of Thora from my phone. I opened up my messages. I have a draft to Hannah of my secrets that I never sent.
Yep.
And I had just written partially out. I thought I had sent it, but I had written out like highest moment was finally graduating, and then deepest darkest secret I had written out, and I think the reason I didn't end up sending it was I had written killed mom accidentally, and I was like, that's crazy. So
That's dark. Oh my god.
Whoa.
It happens.
That's a different bug.
I was trying to figure out how to phrase that differently, but yeah, I didn't send anything. I forgot. I thought I did. My bad.
That's not canon. Not canon.
No, it's not canon. It's not canon.
Oh.
It was about to be though.
Phew.
Not canon yet.
Phew.
The
Not
secret.
canon yet. Who's next?
Yeah, sure. Mine didn't. Okay.
Mine.
Yeah, go for
Oh,
it.
go ahead.
Okay. Mine was just sad. And again, I kind of found out I was playing yesterday as a pinch hitter. But it was quickly writing up this character. Mine was that after having recently found out that not a single relationship he had in his life was based on anything other than his own money, he at one point had tried to dress masquerade as a common folk person and go to a place where normal people gather and try to prove to himself that he can get people to like him for things other than his money. And he A, got found out immediately, and B, got mugged on the way home, and he has not told a soul about this instance.
Oh no, that's so
Wow.
Wesley, I love.
Now you got bugged instead
Wesley, I
of mugged.
do like yeah, mugged. Oh my gosh. Just as an afterthought, Professor definitely brings her child to their investigate their office to hang out sometimes because she knows Wesley is very sad and needs more friends, and she thinks my child.
Yeah, no, this train
My
ride
little-
worked out great for Wesley.
Yeah, yes,
Despite
friends
getting,
now.
I'm imagining him getting yelled at by his parents, being like, "I made friends today."
I made friends.
Bug had no idea he owned
no,
the
it was
train.
perfect. I'm like, oh my god, a person.
No, they're friends. I love Wesley.
Good heavens.
Minnow? I mean Anna?
Yeah, my secret, which I mean I mentioned it a minute ago, but her secret is she is a fraud. She's got a big. She mentions she has a dead spouse. Was never married. She.
Okay.
Real shit.
That's why, like, she's the second one on the salt. She's like going to Madame for advice.
This is really funny because Bug closed down everything so quickly, but like the very first question I was gonna ask, I'm like, well, we got two psychics who were talking about seances. Is there anyone you want to talk to the dead guy? Figure out how he died? It was gonna be my first question before I got deputized and asked to bring people to the.
You know what's crazy is I did that because I thought it would be unhelpful. I didn't realize. I was just like,
Didn't realize it'd be very helpful. You did it. You prevented death in this.
Because you gotta remember, like, the ghost just goes around and kills. So if you don't put everyone in the same space, nobody sees how Henry dies. It's a very quiet death. There's like a little bit of thumping, but it's mostly just asphyxiation. And then the next person to die is Sheridan, and Sheridan dies alone. Like it's very like. But you pair bonded with Sheridan, and then the Bug was like, everyone in the same space.
Well,
Bug is the MVP.
I will say, Avery's had, like, there's been rumors about Avery experimenting on their own body, and their when I was sending Hannah their highest and lowest points, their lowest point is that they refused a public proposal, like marriage proposal, and they've had a lot of accusations thrown their way about like their excessive smoking and their business practices. So when they saw someone drunk and immediately being accused of murder. They were like, nope, I'm not having that. That's someone being
Aw,
accused
your
of stuff
bestie.
because of their own personal circumstances. Not having it.
Mm. Aw,
Yeah,
that's
my
very sweet.
Pookie.
Yeah, your bestie, your beloved. My secret is not a secret because it is just the fact that she is Professor K. But the lowest point is more I don't know. Like the lowest point is kind of as depressing as Athens almost secret,
Did she
but
kill her husband?
no, she did not. No, her husband's happy. Basically, the reason that she became she became the madam is because she was always just she was the professor all the time, never turned it off. She's like this severe kind, and when she met her husband, she was like she was starting to loosen up a bit, but then at one point when she was doing cases, she saw the killing of a child, or like not saw, but like had to do an autopsy on a child, and because she has her own child, she doesn't bring work home with her, but this time she couldn't like stop from bringing. So she's like, I need to really I need something to separate myself from my work, and that's why every time she's not actively working, she's trying to be the opposite of who she is at work. So she's like, and I believe that there's something in the afterlife because if I didn't, that the idea of a dead child would depress me forever.
Real.
Ow.
Yeah.
That's
Painful.
Solid
yeah, and she hugs her child, and her husband is very silly and sweet, and she is now in a good place, thankfully. Yippee! Yippee!
Oh, I get to post my portrait I did of Avery now.
Oh, okay, I didn't have time to draw because I was busy drawing something else, but I do want to draw her sometime.
I drew Bug.
You did.
let me see
drop it.
Bug.
Then
Where?
Oh wait,
Where are we posting it?
I see it.
If you look at Bug's character sheet,
Oh,
Here, let me pull it up on my
Oh.
thing so it's on stream too. There he is.
I like Bug. I know there's Avery. Oh, I like
and just
that.
A note that say he's scrappy.
Aww.
I'll post Avery to Blue Sky after this.
Yeah, I can see. I can
Yeah.
see it. Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I might draw
gonna
the
pull it.
madam later. We'll see.
I love the madam so much. I didn't get to
Okay,
say that
so-
enough, but I'm obsessed
Thank
with
you.
her.
Wonderful.
I love her
love,
too.
Love it. Love it so much. However,
Yes,
Hannah, really quickly, I do just want to get this on recording so I have bragging rights with all of my friends who have now also played this. Considering we had the least amount of people die, was this the best run of
Yeah,
this
duh.
game?
yeah. I mean, every run has something different. Like, for example, because you had everyone together, the Marquesa immediately panicked because she sees her son. Like, that's supposed to be a later reveal because Vincent is in his room. So he doesn't know what's going on, and she doesn't know her son's on the train. So she's like, I don't give a shit if all these people die.
That's
So
why she
because
reveals it
he's
so
in
fast.
she reveals it so fast because she's like, no, actually, not gonna kill my son. Fuck that. I don't care. Listen.
Awesome.
I just wanted to ask so quickly, what was the deal with the siblings?
Oh,
Yeah.
the siblings. So yes. The siblings know about the vase. Clancy found it for the Marquesa. So the reason he's drinking heavily midway through is because he's like, well, we're dead. But he won't tell his sister because she doesn't believe in ghosts. So the two of them, if you
Wasted
don't,
that.
yeah, no, if you talk to the siblings, then Clancy can give you more information about what's going on. But some people do, some people do, some people don't. Clancy also dies next, in the list of people, because he accidentally killed someone in his youth. So the ghost really doesn't like him. So
Would love Bug's secret to be canon and for him to be on the list.
Oh no. Yeah, we
that's
just
why
start
I
finding
asked
out
for
who
your
killed
darkest
you.
secret, because I'm like, did anyone kill anyone? You have to tell me.
Yeah.
You were saved, Athen. Bug was
There
saved.
was a bit where
No.
I thought the madam was who the love letter was to, because it's to Kay.
Yeah,
That's
Kay.
Kay, yeah.
And yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, ooh. and she
Yeah,
knows
people in the
them.
chat thought that too. Yeah, people in the chat were like, "Oh, okay," like the.
It's actually me.
Coincidence. Hey for coincidence.
Delightful.
When Catherine was revealed, I went looking through my notes because I take notes when I play RPGs because I like to have the information. And I was trying to like be like, oh, did we meet a Catherine? And I look and I was like, oh yeah, it was Kit. Then I realized that was not one of the NPCs we met. It was in fact a real human person.
Listen, I'm willing to get that involved. What's that one TTRPG that's like a game in a game?
There's a really cool one where it's like, and earlier today I prepped this, where every time you roll a check, you do like a series of flashbacks to show how you get out of a sticky situation. I forget what the name of the TTRPG is, but that one's really fun as well. I haven't yet to run
That's
I had
Blades in the
someone run
Dark.
me through a game. Oh, it's Blaze in the Dark? Thank you, Di.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they did Steeplechase as. It has.
Derek's been
Yeah, I had someone run me through it, but
Totally.
I'm bad at names.
This
But yeah, thank you so much for joining us, guys, though. Hey, if you're in a giving mood and you enjoyed yourself, you could always check out the crowdfund that we have going for Englewood After Dark currently, which is still happening. Please help us to make season 2. It's really cool and gay and fun, and there's murder and ghosts, and you can have a grand old time. There's a private investigator too, a distant descendant of Wesley.
If I could,
Not really.
real quick, I have a
Oh.
friend also running a fundraiser for their show, Englewood After Dark Season 2. I'll put the link in chat, everybody.
Oh,
But it's a wonderful show. I don't know if you've heard of it.
oh my gosh.
But you should go check it out. Yeah, it's the second season of Englewood After Dark. My message got deleted.
Athen, I also wanna advertise Englewood After Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are on all different fundraisers.
Our Nightbot
Oh,
just
there's Englewood After
flagged
Dark
you.
and
Our
Englewood
Nightbot
After
just
Dark.
flagged you for posting the link, so I'm gonna unflag it real quick. There we go.
Lol.
Yeah, because I post that link. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to take over your stream and plug a different person's thing. But like, if y'all haven't heard of Englewood, it's a wonderful show. Second season's coming.
Yeah, thank you, bud.
That's lovely.
Me forgetting my own Nightbot commands and doing it wrong the first time, 10 out of 10.
This was my very
But yeah.
first TTRPG experience ever, so thank you. This was awesome.
Oh, that's
Well,
so
it was
good.
technically my second, but my first one I played as a psychic dog and died immediately, and then went to bed, and I was also high, and so it doesn't count. I was drunk.
that
It was something. I was not
100%
aware of what
count.
was going on. I did not play.
We should do this more. Then we should definitely do this more. This is great. Thank you.
Wild.
Yeah, it's always a challenge for me because I like to wax philosophic. So whenever it's a one shot, I'm like, "Ugh, we gotta move, you guys. I
Me
gotta keep
too,
things
me too.
go. Yeah,
I'm
so it's always
making the
funny when I'm
wise
like,
decision. Oh, sorry. I'm making the wise decision to do this the night before Comic-Con. Anyway, Hi Night's gonna be in Toronto Comic-Con. See you tomorrow.
yeah,
Yay.
Have fun. Very exciting.
Yeah.
check them out. They're in Comic Con.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. And
yeah.
do we want
Happy eyes.
Sorry. happy eyes? Yeah.
Oh, it is Murder Day for you guys. For me, I'm in the future.
I was gonna say not anymore. The sun is coming
Not
out.
anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
It's 12. It's
Once
1 a.m.
happy
for me. I think it's
murder,
gone.
Belated eyes.
I have to go to sleep, and then
Yep.
listen
Yeah,
to
it's 2 a.m.
like
for me.
300 auditions tomorrow. Very exciting.
Oh,
Ooh.
Have fun.
Audition time. Yep.
Do you want to go
Well-
around really quickly and say our shows before we go?
Yeah.
I don't know if we did that in the beginning.
Yeah.
For me, it's I'm Matsi. I do Hainai, a horror podcast that's also very gay. And if you like things like romantic surgeries and toxic boyfriend beheadings and a Filipino protagonist, check it out.
Delightful.
And anyone else? I'm the only one plugging.
Um, Athen, go next.
Oh yeah, my name is Athen. I am famously guard number 2 on What's in the Rift, and additionally I do music for a little bit of music for other shows. I think Englewood included in that. And then I also make the grotto and soon redacted with Jamie from Sour Letters. I don't know.
Next.
That's me.
I am a co-creator of sci-fi podcast -219. If you're into space and also the ocean and enemies with benefits, academic rival lesbians, you should check out -219. And I'm also on my own creating Rhapsody of the Exiled, which is a Frankenstein retelling, and Athens doing the music for that. Bonus.
Hey.
La la. I am Anna, and I am the showrunner of Before the Tone, which is science fiction horror in the form of voicemails. If you like found footage and like siblings and like hallways that are just a little longer than they should be, I don't know what's up with that. Then you should check out Before the Tone. I also co-created a very short limited series called A Somewhat Peculiar Frog, which is about a herpetology student who finds a frog, and things get interesting when the frog starts talking.
That's amazing.
Fun.
Thank you very much, everybody. We've been Englewood After Dark, joined by friends. Please check out our fundraiser if you want to. We are a dark academia, gay, weirdo show with horror and mystery elements. Please check us out. Please check these guys out. Kit made it explode for a second. What hand gesture was that, Kit?
That was two peace
That was
signs.
this?
Is confetti.
Oh, it's not.
And I
working
think
for
two
me.
thumbs
I
up
made a
is-
balloon!
Oh, that's one. Yeah.
Oh no.
Hannah misspoke, by the way. Hannah said check out the fundraiser if you want to. Additionally, check it out if you don't want to. Fucking, I'll find where you
Yeah,
live.
go. Do it.
Threatening them.
Go.
Go!
Go, go, go.
But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. We hope you enjoyed. And the VOD will be up the VOD will come up automatically on Twitch, and then we'll also cross-post it to YouTube. Maybe check out some of the technical difficulty random parts. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Bye.